Hello. Made it. Eventually. Um, okay, just make sure that was good. Okay. Hello, Forgetful. Nice to see you. Sorry that we're late. A whole half hour late, but, I had to get, one of my kids to bed, and they were being a little difficult. They were being a little difficult. But we did eventually, get everything to work out. Grimy. Okay. Okay. So, I haven't had a chance to even think about what I was doing tonight. I see I've got Elex still pulled up. I don't know if I really want that tonight. Of course, we could just go ahead and do that tonight, I guess. Since the night's already kind of been segued around. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Like I said, I haven't had a chance to really sit down all that much and do like anything pertaining to this stuff, so um kind of tempted to play Arma tonight actually. Just cuz I mean like tonight's already been pretty rip rolling. But I could also work on something else tonight too. Could do some solo Warhammer 3. I do enjoy Warhammer quite a bit, so that might not be a bad idea. There's just too many options. Maybe I'll do a little bit of progress on Elex since I'm already queued up. I've already got it, like, posted up. Might as well, right? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell myself. And we'll just roll it and see what happens with it. Because I need something to kind of wake me up a little bit since I did have to lay down with one of my kids for a bit. Hmm. Alright. Trying to think here. What were we doing last time? I think we were just working on... Like, I'd finally gotten some armor. I remember that. Let's see. Durus is a murderer, he should receive just punishment. Yeah, and I can't fight him, though. Okay. Missions in the Highlands of Abessa, including Locked Out. Yeah, okay. Right. Okay. So, what I'm thinking here is I probably need to... I did upgrade my weaponry a little bit. At least up from the rusty axe, so... The only issue is that I'm still very vulnerable. Okay, so when I got equipped, and yada yada yada, all that stuff. What I need to do is I need to go check and see if Duras is still around and wanting me dead. Because if he is, that would be a problem if I were to come back here at any given point in time. Where's everyone else? I'm late, so there's probably nobody else coming tonight. If they do come, they'll be a lot later, because they probably think I'm not streaming tonight. That's just what happens when your schedule gets thrown off. If you're not consistent, it's very bad. Dang. Yeah, whoops. Still so flighty on the controls. Yeah. Just kind of par for the course, I guess, with that. I'm just kind of accepting it. I'll be on for a bit, and then if people don't show up, I mean, I might as well just take the night off at that point. Because again, I understand that I've messed up the schedule, so there's some more metal scrap. Some random scrap around. I should just go ahead and pick it all up. May break their streaks, leaving me as the sole holder. That's true. That's true. I would be on long enough that their streaks will likely get broken, unfortunately. Well, unfortunately for them. Good for you. Plenty of opportunity for you. Okay. Let's see. More of those torches. Yeah, I want to see if, Duras is probably still around. I'm a little bit annoyed that these guys didn't fight him and try to help me. Hold on, is there more stuff I can take? Workbench. Oh. Oh, okay, so now I have this weapon, I can actually work to improve it. Oh, interesting. Elixit, mana, gold nuggets, salvage weapon, unscrew, modify weapon. Okay. Skins. Oh, so we can actually upgrade this thing? Maybe. Oh wait, what else was there crafting wise? Okay, so I can make a strong Elex drink, which gives me another skill point, is that right? Attribute points. Mighty healing potion, okay. Wait, hold on, okay. Okay, hold on. So if I did an Elex drink, that would require chemistry. Okay, so I'd have to have a skill in chemistry. Okay. And then I need natural Elex to do that. It took too long, so I'm moving on to other things. Yes, I know. No, I'm just saying that's just typically how this stuff tends to happen. So I'm not... If most people don't show up tonight, I'm not gonna be too surprised by it. Oh my gosh. I like barely feather these keys, I swear. I do laugh that there's like just mental energy reserves and mana just sitting around in this place of all places. So he's not here. Okay. Cool. So I don't have to worry about that then. But I don't think there's anything left here for me to do right now. I have not been accepted as a berserker, so I can't stay here to gain skill points from them or anything in their thing. And I'm still not convinced that I want to anyway. I think I want to go for the... I kind of want to go after the clerics. But first...
What goods have you got?
Sure.
Sure, let's see. Instructions to make warrior's amulet. So there's like skills for goldsmithing, chemistry. I think I want to go down the route of chemistry. So how do I probably need somebody to teach me. So the question is, where would I find a chemist? Because I find this stuff all the time, right? Oh, free arrows. Sure. You know what I should have done? I should have just done KCD2. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and we're just gonna fast travel out to the domed city. And what I'm thinking here is we take some time and see if we can't kind of gauge threats around here. In fact, while I'm kind of sitting here, oops. So there's a survival trainer, a charisma trainer, a combat trainer. Okay. Just have to find the right trainers, I guess. Ah, this must be the people taking shelter over here.
I need the shards. It's as simple as that.
So these are all outlaws.
I can't say that any more clearly.
I don't even want to know.
I feel really bad about it.
I'm not trying to steal from anyone. Is there no one to talk to here? Who are you people?
Not like that.
They're just outlaws, I guess?
Get something to drink first.
Alright, they're just chilling. Can't talk to any of them. Trying to decide how long I want to spend on this tonight. Big old broken windmill over there. Port, huh? Do I want to go exploring over there? Here, let's see. Alright. Hunter. There's supposedly somebody named Hunter there that I must have missed.
Don't mess me around, or I'll mess with you.
Outlaw.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, this guy.
Something
Okay.
like that.
Welcome to the camp of the impure, where the poor souls barred from the city stand and wait for the Alps to kill them.
What do you want here?
We don't want anything here. We want to be in there, in the city, as the law says we can, as the law says we should be. Those clerics are supposed to uphold the law, yet here we are. The gate's closed to us.
Okay.
I want to get into the city. Can you get me in?
Have you tried to get in yet?
Yes, I went to the gate.
And you got turned away, right?
I wouldn't be here otherwise.
Okay. I can offer you a way to get into the city, but it's risky because you might not get out again. At least not if they confiscate your ID.
Okay, why wouldn't I be able to get out?
Why won't I be able to get out?
All right. I just hope things don't go the same way they did with Cooper. The clerics have shut the city up tight. They won't let anyone who doesn't have a valid ID through the gate. Not in, not out.
Who's Cooper?
Who is Cooper?
He's an acquaintance of mine. He lost his ID and got stuck in there when they sealed the gates. Anyway, we're off the point. You want in, right? And I can give you a counterfeit ID that will get you in. But once you're inside there, I need you to go and take an ID card to Cooper. That way he can come back out again. Like I say, I can get you in, but I also need you to help me out. You good with that? Does that sound like a deal?
Deal.
Deal. Give me the ID, and I'll meet Cooper.
Good. Right. That's the plan. Long term. You see, Wick has all the blank IDs. So before I can get you an ID, I need you to get me Wick.
Where is Wick?
Well, that there is a good question. You see, he's been gone for a while. He'd gone over to the ruins to see if there was anything worth scavenging there, and hasn't come back. You should look for him over to the northwest if you're in a hurry to get into the city. Just look through all the houses. He should still be there, scavenging. I am going, all right?
I know who you're talking about.
Say the
Are you
northwest.
here to pay me those shards you owe me? Because I'm pissed at how long you're taking to pay.
Not like that.
Wait. Hunter.
You think you know what's going on?
Wait.
No one knows what's going on.
Alright. Guess I can try this stuff out. Barely do any damage. Still bad. Hey, Savage, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How was the tail end satisfactory tonight? I'm sorry that I couldn't be there for like the last little bit of that, but things came up, as they usually tend to do. Well, that was good. Okay. Starting to feel a little bit better now that I actually have something to swing and hit with. It's not a whole lot better, but it's somewhat better. Oh, good. There we go. Still working on the pipes took down by coal gens. Oh, there you go. Man, you were working on the pipes the entire time? Holy crap. I mean, that is a lot of pipes that you're, you know, laying out there, so I guess I'm not too surprised by it, but that's a lot of work. Let's see, I picked up a bunch of these small healing plants. How good are they? Oh, they're like bare. That is not much. That is not much at all. Oh my word. What's up here? What is this? Natural Elix. Really? Is that the reason for the snow? Desert, cement water source far away. Shouldn't say it's a downside, but it's definitely a challenge. Oh, there you go. I'm just gonna combat factor against ramp sort of 75% Evo for desperately needed resources. Yes, every day is a struggle. Hey, Pistachio, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, Pistachio did make it. Like I said, I wasn't sure if many people would make it, so... Ooh, a streak? Oh boy, you kept it alive. Very nice. Good on you. What are you up to tonight, Pistachio? Let's see. Alright, let's see if we can at least get into the big dome for next time, huh? And then I'll switch it up. Oh, jeez. Holy shit. Good, I can't. Good, yes, nice. Nice, it completely locked up on me. Because the normal way of dodging in this game is to just freeze the game. Very good, I like that. Alright, where'd it put me at least? Oh good, I just have to pick up all this stuff again. That's fine, I guess. Alright. I wonder if I can come back to these places to get this Elex again. Okay, so there's a small healing plant, then normal healing plants. There it is, yeah. So put that one to 7. You said Amazon was good for looking, right? Is yours third party? Well, yeah, I got mine off of Amazon. I just went for one that had a good price. Yeah, I went for cost effective on it. I have a Raspberry Pi... Is it a 4? I forget. I think it's a Raspberry Pi 4. But no, I think it's a name brand one. I just got it, you know, separately. And those are Albs. Cool. How much RAM? I got the 8 gig version. I know there was a 4 gig and an 8 gig version. Yeah, I gotta try to isolate the rats a bit. Pray tells a Raspberry Pi. It's like a mini computer. I don't think I'm gonna be able to isolate them, am I? Oh, good. Yeah, I love how little damage the bow does. That's pretty damn awesome, what can I say? Really? Holy shit, dude. Oh, Jesus. 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 Wow, I can't move. Did you just buy the pie or a starter kit? I bought a starter kit. Why are you asking? The Fury attacks. Yeah, well, it's... The thing that sucks is that if there's only one of them, it's fine, but then they'll sit there, What sucks about this game is that they can stun lock you, but you can't really stun lock anything else. Which is really annoying. I'm also playing on, like, the second hardest difficulty, which I didn't think was gonna be that crazy, but apparently it is. Because almost everything just, like... just two-shots you, it seems like. And the weapons you start out with are just abysmal. They are just straight up dog doo-doo. So let's see if I can't do this. Maybe if I just kite them and just try to, like, knock out a few of them. Ahem, skill issue. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Wait, did I actually isolate one? You see that? Seriously, you cannot stun lock these things. And you get like a measly 10 experience for an individual one. Crazy. Let's see, did I get... Actually, can I level up anything? No. The other thing is I have all these learning points, too. Maybe I should go to a trainer. Actually, you know what? Since Duress isn't there anymore, why don't I just go to that combat trainer? Where's the combat trainer? Cormag? He's the combat trainer, okay. Because if I could just increase my damage, I think I would be fine. I just don't like feeling like I'm chipping away at something that's a low-level enemy.
Teach me something.
Sure.
Okay, so I just need Alexit. If I could just get something that lets me... Okay. I wish it told me how much damage that increases it by, but... Oh my gosh. Let's see. I just run down to a trader. I think I can make this go. I'm asking because I'm wanting to get one. Okay, but like what? So what's the purpose of the Raspberry Pi though? Yeah, well, on the one hand, I understand it's a game, but man, you sit there and you have like low-level enemies do like crazy amounts of damage to you when yours does like barely anything. Just seems a little odd. I don't want to go up there. I want to go to you. Yes, you.
Can we trade?
Look around. Tell me what you need.
I just need to sell a bunch of stuff to her, including probably that hatchet and that rusty axe. That doesn't do me any good at all now. I can get rid of the worker armor now. Okay, let's see. liqueur, some dried meat, fried meat, wine. I'm just gonna get rid of like all this stuff, I think. Except for a few. Can't even use mana potions or the mental energy reserves. Just gonna get rid of all the plants I've got, I think. Not the natural Elex, though. That stays with me. Maybe hold on to some of this other stuff that seems a little bit more precious. Sell the casket at this point. Answer toilet paper. Cigarettes. Ruby's recording. We'll save the rest of that. Okay, that gives me something to work with at least. Practice with servers, we'll set up jellyfin and other stuff. Okay. So why do you need a Raspberry Pi for it? Do you not have like a laptop that you could set it up on instead that's been sitting around? You can probably just ask like family, friends and stuff if they have an old laptop that no one's using. They don't mind if you take it and repurpose it for something. That's a much more cost-effective way to do it. But if you got some spare change, you want something that's a little bit more low profile, that's where Raspberry Pi really shines. Especially if you want to integrate the computer into a larger project type of thing. A Raspberry Pi could be very handy for that type of a application. Because again, it's a low profile, it doesn't take up a lot of space. But, as with a lot of electronics things, Raspberry Pis tend to get a little bit expensive because you have scalpers and other stuff that kind of comes into play with it. Okay, so now let's see. Increases melee weapon damage. So, what if I just do like one? Okay. And then this can increase ranged weapons damage. I would actually like that too. Because that does include the bow. Mutant killer, huh? Bonus damage when fighting mutants, when fighting robots. Unlocks the ability to do a jetpack melee attack. Strength attack, strength. Of your strikes with each level. Okay. Let's just see if that gives me at least just something basic. Let's see if that made a difference before I, like, commit a save or anything. So now if I come back over here and hit those same rats. What?
Hey, you've been out in the wilderness, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm looking for a guy, and I wonder if you've seen him. He's called Ray. He's an outlaw with a big mouth on him.
Another guy looking for Ray?
Waster. You haven't met him anywhere out there, have you?
I've not met anyone called that.
No, I've not met anyone called Ray.
Yeah? Well, if you do find Ray, can you let me know?
What's it worth?
If it's a real lead and not troll crap, then I'll pay you a decent reward for the information. But don't think you can go lying to me and making up where he is. I'll know a lie if I hear it.
Okay. Sounds good, bud. Pop that, there we go. Alright, let's see if that made a difference on the
Shards and all this will be easy.
ranged or the
Someone's gonna
melee. Imagine easily slain at high level, each fight should be much more a slogfest. Well, you would think, but yeah, like I said, even like, it just feels like everything is stronger than I am at any given stage. I don't want to get wet. No, I thought I could loot that backpack or something. That's okay. Alright, let's see if this made a difference on damage with anything at all. I think first off, let's start with the bow. Because we'll be able to draw out some stuff. We'll see if that looks any different. Oh good, an invisible, or is it just... Is it an invisible wall, or is it just too sheer? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if the damage looks that much different. Maybe slightly? I think it is a slight bit different. My word, though. Oh my gosh. I think I've isolated him enough. Really? Turn and hit him. No, stupid. Oh my word. Oh good, these guys actually fight stuff. That's what I was hoping would happen inside the frickin' town. Oh, dude, holy shit. Oh my gosh, and I don't get experience if they get the killing strike.
That's better.
Oh man, that really sucks. You don't get the experience at all for even like being a part of it. That's a little bit annoying, but yeah, I always try to take electronic builds and stuff into account in terms of, you know, like cost efficiency and all that. Because sometimes you can do just like a Docker container and just run stuff off of your computer. Especially a lot of computers nowadays have just so much processing power that, you know, you can do multiple tasks on a single computer and be completely fine. You won't even notice it running in the background type of thing. Take some of that. I'm desperate. Probably to prevent exploits. Exploits are one thing, but my word, if you've had, like... You've been in combat and stuff, it would be nice to be able to level up with that.
And a lonely death of the mark of Tevar. Come to the family of Kalan. Come to Ignadan and rejoice in disciplined service from morning until night.
I'm not good enough for that.
Okay. Elexit, there's a small healing potion. Elexit, Elexit. Give me that lamp. And I'm sleeping till the morning. Screw you.
Born of Kalan, if to all. But not all is beauty out there. Amongst the wonders lies
Alright, so Wick's dead. Well, at least Wick died doing what he loved. I'm assuming, at least.
This is me broadcasting from the orbit to bring a warning to all free people out there. Stay safe in the wilderness.
Some lockpicks, random junk. Yeah, turn that off. Okay, so since he's dead, did he give me the ID card at least? Materials. Set of ID cards, okay, yeah. Alright, as long as I got what I needed out of that. Can I get some experience out of rats? I can. Give it to me. I think we're really close to leveling up. And now I'm incentivized to kill every living creature in the game, so... No, I had a lockpick before. I'm not good enough, is what he said. I don't have the required skill set for it. Saying my dad does have older PCs garage I could use. My only thing is that they are the old kind that have half a gig of RAM and 25 to 50 gigabytes of storage. Okay. Are they not able to be modified in any way, shape, or form? Fifth of the experience of a full rat. Yep. But it's also free experience. Let me see if I can get a little bit more of that action. So I'm thinking we'll at least get into the city. And then I think we'll switch up to a different game now that I've woken up a bit. Because the whole point of this was to get a little progress on this. But also to just kind of wake me up a bit. Since I had to sit with my child a bit. Let's see here. These also do give me, like, a little bit of items that I can sell. It's kind of a trickle, but... I can put the oils on them, they're just bulky. Okay. Is that a problem for your application? Most of the time, the answer is no. And if it is a problem... Who says that the electrical components have to remain inside the laptop? It just depends on what you need it for and what you're willing to do, modification-wise. Phew, jeez. Unusable first aid kit. Awesome. And a mana potion. Didn't see that before. I'm glad I came back here. It's too much, very difficult. I only got 2 fight times because one hit kill that's found everywhere. Yeah, but the one-hit kills are limited, is what I'm gathering. I don't think these things respawn, as far as I'm aware. Everything seems to be, like, pretty permanent. Like, once it's dead, I think it's just dead.
Stop being an asshole.
Strength and faith to Kalan? Kalan?
The Elix.
Is that what it is?
Behind most of this, I can feel it.
It's his own fault.
Would that be with the clerics, perchance?
Wick is dead, but I found the ID cards on his body.
Dead? Shit. I told him whatever was there wasn't worth the risk.
Maybe I'm just FOMO
Wick
because
would
of the
do
RAM
anything
thing.
that would mean him getting 2
Could
shots
try running
if we
Home
tapped
Assistant.
together.
What do you
Ah, well,
FOMO
give me the
about
blank
with
ID
RAM?
card.
What do you mean?
I'll work it up for you now.
Joined a faction yet? No. I have
So,
not.
done. One fake ID ready to go.
Yay, leveled
Give me
up.
the counterfeit ID.
Okay, wait a second. Your image has to be added there first. So, done. Here's your ID. And this is the ID for Cooper. Take it to him. But make sure the clerics don't see it, see him, or see you handing this over. And do it as soon as you get in there. He's been at risk too long as it is. We don't need him being held, or worse, turned into a vegetable by the suggesters.
The land will guide you. Have faith.
I need the shards.
Oh,
It's
good.
as
I have
simple as
faith
that.
too. I have faith too.
No. I can't believe that. It's his own fault.
Hold on, let me check something real quick.
I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
Few shards and all this would be
Alright, let's walk it in there. Like I said, I just wanted to get inside the city tonight at least. Then we can switch it up. This is a solo game? Yes. Yes, this is a solo adventure RPG. Alright, Mr. Big and Ugly. He's not, he's actually very attractive. I have come with my identification.
Halt. Not a step further. No one is allowed into the city without an entry permit.
I could just tell him that's really funny. I have an entry ID.
I have an entry ID. Let me through.
Really? I thought I knew all the ones that had been issued. And you were here asking about getting ID before.
Oops.
So tell me where you got this one.
It's mine.
It's mine. I was issued one after all. Must have misplaced it.
All right. I'll believe you this once. I've got to be wary. That desert gang of outlaws is always trying to find ways to get by me. Oh, and there are some rules I need to tell you before you enter. First, stay away from the generators. Nobody but the technicians is allowed access to them. That sort of security is why we need to keep an eye on IDs. So if you meet someone who's in the city illegally, report them to us immediately. And Eric will take care of them. We can only keep peace in the city if we all work together.
You're right.
We keep the city secure. That's what was laid down by the Great Council of Magalan. And the Great Council gave the clerics the responsibility for guaranteeing the city's independence. That means everyone is welcome here until they cause trouble. So keep the peace while you're in there. Our suggesters are busy
Really like
enough
that.
without you adding to their work.
Yeah, I'm on the second
And that's it.
highest difficulty level, so, and I'm coming into this blind, so I don't know like what all the techniques are necessarily. So let's see. You mentioned the Council of Magalan. Let me hear that.
You mentioned the Council of Magalan.
The
Magalan.
Great Council, yes. You'll have to speak to Judicator Alois if you want to know more about that. I'm not that well informed on my history.
I figured I'd try to get as much CPU power in my hands before anything gets too pricey. Here's the thing. What do you need all that CPU power for, though? Like, so this is kind of the same mentality of, like, just hoarding something that you think you'll need a lot of in the event of a disaster, but not knowing what you'll actually do with it when said disaster comes. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Type of thing. And what's too pricey? What does that mean? You know what I mean? Playing on hard for sharply rough. Nice though. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I figured that I was gonna kind of set myself up here for failure, but we'll see.
Who's Alois?
Alois is the Judicator in charge of the city.
Judicator.
You'll find him in the castle. He likes to stay close to the generators.
Okay, what's a suggester?
What's a suggester?
Our suggesters are the reason things remain peaceful in the city. If someone causes trouble, then they're either thrown out, see a suggester for reorientation, or both. But don't worry, it's a positive experience that will leave you happy about life. Even so, I recommend avoiding it.
Okay. Where can I find Eric?
Where can I find Eric?
Just go straight down the path into the inner city. You should find him there.
Okay. What's happening in the city?
What's happening in the city?
Nothing right now, but it's simmering. You can feel it. There was something building even before we let those Alps.
Don't search for the good guys in this game. Every faction has flaws. I don't search anything when I play games.
We're supposed to be a sanctuary, so
not unless I get like absolutely desperate. So open the gates to let the separatists in. Oh. How many separatists are there?
How many separatists are there in the city?
Too many. Once an alb, always an alb. They still hit Elix. It's just a matter of time before they turn back. I don't know what they want in the city. I'd heard a bunch of them had set up a base in the west of Abessa, so they could have gone there. If we weren't so busy here, we'd have tracked them down and cleared them out of Abessa. Last thing we need is Zakor thinking we're harboring rebels.
Alright. Damn, they look cool, though. The Dome. Holy shit, the size of those pumpkins, though. Oh, a drone. That reminds me, I need to go get my drone. Up at that repair station. There's birds. Farmers, yada yada yada. Oh, what are you guys doing over yonder? Yeah, I'm a fan of Warhammer, so I'm well aware of lack of good guys. Oh, Cooper. Cool.
What do you want? Do you back the clerics here, or do you want them gone?
You get right to the point, don't you?
And are you gonna give me an answer?
Well, let's see. I'm gonna say, because you seem angry, I'm against.
I'm against the clerics.
Right, good. I can see you talk sense. They say they're here to keep things safe, to keep order. But it's obvious they want to drop their neutrality and extend Ignadon's control into Abessa. Not allowing anyone in or out of the city. That's just the start of it. You think that's because the Alps are getting closer? Or that those followers of Kalan really want a backdoor for invasion?
Survival. Dang, I have like no skills. Let's see, the Albs are more of a threat than the clerics.
The Albs are more of a threat than the clerics.
Executions, converters, torture. Believe me, I know all about that shit. But those guys are only interested in Elix, and as far as I know, there isn't any more here in the city than there is elsewhere. So why should they show any interest in attacking a fortified position to get it, instead of sweeping up all there is out there?
The Albs want all the Elix.
So how long does it take to get through the whatever that you would prefer if it was
We won't get
complete
in their
before
way.
playing with someone?
We don't want Elix.
It doesn't take
They
very
have to
long.
see that.
I gotta show
They'd
you a
be
little bit
attacking us for nothing.
in a moment here. I want to get
No,
Cooper's
it's
ID.
the clerics.
Oh, well, Hunter sent me.
Hunter sent me.
Why didn't he come himself?
He was afraid he wouldn't be let out of the city again if he was caught.
You mean he was afraid the same thing would happen to him that happened to me? Fuck it. At least the suggesters haven't found me yet. Did Hunter give you something for me?
No, he didn't. Yes.
Yes, I have something for you.
Thanks. I was starting to think that I would never leave this stinking cleric-infested dome.
I
don't
took
know
a
if Hunter
side?
promised you a reward, but here's something for me in any case. You've helped a good cause. Trust me.
Didn't realize I took a side. He's not gonna beat that. I don't know why it says forbidden. He's not gonna beat that. Okay. Well, let's have a look around at least here, shall we? Yeah, I can show you kind of like the bare minimum that I'd require, and I can also teach people a little bit more about Warhammer 3. Oh, Kalan! I see now. I see, Mr. Homchin? Homchin? I have no clue how to actually... I was thinking about it, but I got no clue how to say your name. Looks like another gate out. Magnesium torch. Yeah, let's just have a little look around here and see what's up. I see cables. You look like you want to talk.
Hey, you.
Yep.
Let me guess. I'm not allowed into the upper quarter?
Oh, buddy, thank you for the alert.
No, everyone's allowed to move about freely.
Wow,
I just have a
I'm
question.
actually really surprised. I thought everybody was just gonna
right?
not
I
notice.
just want to know what things are like outside the dome. What's going on out there? Are the Albs attacking?
This is Eric. What do you ask?
Why do you ask?
I'm interested. We're cut off here under the dome, safe from the world outside. So they pass us by like a river around a rock. Kalan gave us the knowledge, and now look what we've achieved. A safe harbor for all people. The clerics and Ignodons say we've strayed. I say we've found the true path.
What are you doing outside Ignodon?
What are you doing outside Ignodon?
Kalan teaches that every pure spirit will find salvation in Kalan's arms someday. He will find us wherever we are. So, when the Great Council chose us to serve here as guardians, the clerics did their duty. Now, we stay to show that a cleric's oath is strong, and so that we can demonstrate Kalan's grace to those who are yet to find it. So, here we stay, to help the lost free themselves from Chems, from Elix, from the Albs. Everyone is welcome in the domed city. Everyone is safe here. My name is Eric, by the way. Chief engineer here in the dome. I'm in charge of all the generators and technicians who oversee them.
Huh. So why don't clerics have a dome like this in Ignodon?
Why don't the clerics have a dome like this in Ignodon?
The dome requires immense amounts of energy, and the fluctuations in it have to be constantly balanced. The technology is complex. That means there's no way to cover the Hort with a shield like this. Besides, the cliffs around Hort give it a natural protection.
Okay. Can this dome survive an Alb attack?
Can this dome survive an Alb attack?
Of course. Why do you think we built it? As long as we can maintain a constant energy flow, then they can't get in. Unfortunately, achieving that isn't so easy. Some of the energy regulators are starting to malfunction again.
Oh. Yeah, I wish.
Malfunctioning energy regulators sound dangerous.
Of course they are. Outside of frying yourself if you try to adjust them. If we were attacked right now, the whole dome would go critical.
Huh.
About the broken energy regulators.
Okay. I'll help you.
I will help you with the energy regulators.
I wanted to do it myself, but do you really think you could handle it? So, let's find out who you are. You should go to Ignodon one day. You could be a good cleric. Yeah, I know, I left Ignodon behind, but they could offer you better training than I could. I have the energy regulator here. Please, take it to Lutz and help him to install it. Come back to me when you're done.
Okay. So can I put on that? Yo, let's see, what time is it here? Okay, I can do a little bit of missions in here, and then I'll show the Warhammer thing. Maybe I'll go hand this off to Lutz.
He's been chewing on that thing for days.
Page? Ah, Page. I see.
Hey you, I heard you speaking to Eric. He gave you an energy regulator for the dome, right? Give it to me, will you? Very soon now, you're going to need the right sort of friend, and giving that to me will earn you that.
Why do you want the regulator?
Haven't you noticed the tension here? All the anger and the plotting? It scares the hell out of me. So I want a way out of here if things go wrong. A sort of backdoor. I want to modify the regulator so I can drop a section of the dome and get out if things go bad. Let me modify it. Then I'll give it back to you so you can get it to where it needs to be. You've got to see why I'd want a way out, yeah? So do we have a deal?
What's in it for me if I help you?
Profit is profit. I respect that attitude. What do you think about 100 shards?
Yeah, no.
I won't give you the regulator.
Then you've blown your chance. And don't come back to me and ask for help when no one will let you out of here.
Those ruins are still full of useful things.
Not sure what the game is on that dude's end.
He always thought he could talk his way around anyone.
Paige, how'd you get over here so fast? How do I get... Is he... Up over yonder? Hi! Just me, baby.
Keep your hands off my machines. Any accidents are gonna be dangerous for me, you, and the whole city. The energy regulators are screwed. The surge gauge is failing and I can't see why. And now the shield profiler is returning a really strange set of values. Altogether, that makes for one dangerous set of problems that could fry both of us if the wrong bit of kit gets jolted. And I'm the one who has to fix all this. Ah, shit, I can't even sort out the replacement parts until I have this stabilized.
Eric sent me.
Oh, thank Kalan. Do you have the energy regulator?
Yes. Here.
Perfect. That looks great. Thanks. Thanks for getting that. I'll install it immediately. You better get back to Eric. You can tell him I'm putting it in right now.
You took a side in the conflict. You took a side in the conflict. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to get too far ahead without other people that were interested in this seeing stuff, so I'm gonna save it right here, where I'm assuming I go to see that guy. Okay, and then let's go show you guys some of the stuff with Warhammer 3. That should be fine. Okay. I know that wasn't very long tonight, but we'll get back to that, don't you worry. Okay. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. So, the main thing with the prologue, that I want, like, for people to play with me, the main thing that I want people to learn is just how the campaign map actually works. So, there is a lot that goes on with the prologue mission stuff, but I can kind of give, like, a little brief description of it here. So what you do is you just come into campaign, you'll hit new, and then you go to the Lost God campaign. This is your prologue campaign right here, right? So what this does, this teaches you how battles work, and it also teaches you the campaign map itself. So it says you right here, it's a narrative experience leads into the story of the Realm of Chaos campaign. So this is what actually takes you straight over here to this. So you want to make sure this is put in. Check the tutorial if it's not already checked. Since I've already played these games so much, I can uncheck this and then just do the prologue. And what happens with that is that it lets me actually play the prologue as like a more normal mission, basically. As I understand, I haven't actually tried it yet, but I'm assuming it's what it does. And has a lot less, like, explanations going on. So this will at least show you kind of what you're dealing with when you jump into it, basically. Like I said, this is a narrative tutorial that leads into the events of the main campaign for Warhammer 3, which most people don't really do that. They tend to play Immortal Empires, which has all the factions. So you get hit with this intro sequence right here. This isn't really important, so I'm going to skip it for this time. But you should definitely watch it to get an understanding of what's going on. So I'm going to skip that one. So what it'll do is it brings you in here. You get all this, and then it has mission issued, and then it goes through a whole tutorial explaining where your missions are. It pauses everything, tells you everything that's going on. I'm skipping through all that just to kind of show you what you're going to be dealing with.
Of the Angles. We move north.
So right there it just says move north, brings all the UI in piece by piece.
We should be
but it doesn't sit here and it's not holding my hand the entire way.
The bear god shows us the
So
way.
I can actually go through this a lot faster because it's not
Someone left
it's not locking me into this, right? Because what it'll do is it'll sit here, it tells you everything that's going on. Campaign map, you end the turn, yada yada yada.
I will find you, God Bear. Up ahead. Send word, Garrick.
Then it tells you right here, this is how you occupy regions or settlements, basically. Which is where you have an army, and then you either have to fight for this, or it could be like this, which is a ruin. And all you do with the ruin is you just occupy the ruin. And it starts it off at level 1.
You have found...
Then you get access to a whole build menu with it, basically. So right here it says build a camp.
The order has been given.
There's a couple of sort of unique things that happen in this one that won't be true to a true campaign.
We keep them.
And it has a lot of like talking about things going on, and it gives you a little bit of a context on why you're doing things. So in this case, they want us to build a storehouse because in the story of this, you're on an expedition. But in the game, the reason you want to do this is to get an income.
Build a storehouse.
You'd want to do this in order to generate income and also to get other passive bonuses. The other big thing with this is teaching how combat works too.
Prince Yuri, go north.
Oh my word.
We searched for our kin fleeing south. We found them traveling the hidden trails to avoid open ground. Some had left Dervingard.
Yep.
They said the stronghold had fallen, that its commander, the boyar Slavin Kearns, had abandoned his post. Yet others fled from a smaller fort they called the Beacon. They spoke of a tribal chief who thirsted for bloodshed. Skolden, the wolf of Dervingard.
So what this tells you is whenever you're in your campaign, quite often you'll get these events that pop up, right? And what happens is that each of these events will basically present you with, you know, sometimes 2, sometimes 4, you know, 2 to 4 choices most of the time, sometimes more. And it'll tell you underneath here what will happen depending on the traits that, well, the choice that you make. In this case, they leave it ambiguous because it doesn't really affect you in the prologue campaign. So we'll go with save the innocent, go to the beacon to save Kislev lives above all else, or go to the beacon to punish the wolf. So if we can't get it complete over the weekend, then maybe we can play next week. Sure, yeah. So like I said, give yourself plenty of time to understand what's going on, because I'll show you why. I'll show you why. When you go into a real campaign, you're going to have a lot that's going on at any given time. So I will bump out to start a new campaign in Immortal Empires. So you're presented with this list, in Immortal Empires at least, which has a lot of options for you. You'll only have access to the stuff that you've actually paid for, you know, for one. So in this case, what I'm going to do is I will pick something I haven't played a whole lot of recently. Oh, what would it be? What would it be? I've been doing some Tomb Kings. I think it was Skaven. 2 Dwarf. I haven't played the Empire in a hot minute. Let's do Empire.
I command here.
And my boy Karl Franz is what we'll say, right? So what happens here, there's a couple things you need to keep in mind. You choose your faction, and then you'll select whatever faction lords you have. So we have Karl, I've got Elspeth, Balthazar, and Marcus as options, right? The biggest thing with these is the faction effects that you get on the side. So for example, Elspeth is all about gunnery units. Artillery and gunnery units. Very big for Elspeth. Versus Franz, who is a little bit more rounded out in his army selection. And his thing is all about the campaign map and bringing people together, basically. Time to drop the hammer. The hammer, exactly. The other thing to note is the starting location that you get with each of these, right? So if I start with Karl Franz, I start right here. If I do Balthazar, I'm all the way over here. Elspeth, I'm actually right next to Karl Franz. This is actually a good combo for a duo campaign, a little co-op campaign, because you start next to each other and you can see everything that's going on. And you can be the same faction, which is nice. And then, for example, if I wanted to be a dwarf, then, you know, obviously all the different faction effects, but they're right smack dab in the center.
I am the
also
Slayer
close to the
King.
center.
I am
All the way on the left.
Thorek,
All the way down in the
master of
south.
ancient lore.
There's all kinds of different options that we've got there. And then so on and so forth, yada 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 with all that. So one of the other things to keep in mind is that there's generally a split between the factions. You have essentially order factions and then chaotic factions. So order factions are kind of like your typical, you know, men, elves, dwarves. Lizard men also fall under this category. And then chaos is what you would expect. Demons of Chaos, Khorne, Norska, Skaven tend to fall under that as well. Ogre kingdoms are kind of a neutral. They can kind of swing both ways. They're mostly like, they're in it for themselves type of thing, right? So you've got all that going on. And all of the different factions have different ways of playing the game. Is something that's like really big to understand. So let's see, what would be a good one to... I guess I could start a full campaign of something. What have I not done a full campaign to? I've done Lizardmen in Warhammer 3 to get the very hard difficulty. I think I did one with the Empire already.
I fight for the greater
I guess High Elves did get a rework, but I kind of avoid playing High Elves on principle. They're a great faction. I just, you know, when it comes to this game, you got people that side with the elves, some that side with the dwarves. I'm more of a dwarf boy, so I spit upon elves. Tomb Kings? I already did Tomb Kings recently, though. I mean, Tomb Kings are great. They're awesome. They got really cool units, but I've been doing Tomb Kings a bit. I haven't tried a lot of Vampire Coast. I do have the one Wood Elf.
Pure as starlight.
The Sisters of Twilight. That could be kind of interesting. Nurgle could be fun. I love Greenskins. Greenskins are always a blast. Chaos Dwarfs are interesting as well, too. Oh, let's see. Thank you for the hydrate, Discord. Appreciate it. Could always do my boy. Oh, yeah. You do Arbald, right?
Where I go.
So, the interesting thing about Arbal to keep in mind is that he's called Arbal the Undefeated because you are not supposed to lose any battles with him. It is kind of a big deal if you lose a battle with him. It affects your campaign quite a bit. But he's got some really cool faction effects. So, first off, non-demonic units he has reduced upkeep for, so it actually incentivizes you to take human soldiers and all that. His construction costs are reduced for mortal military and defense buildings, which is actually pretty awesome. So I'm gonna play with you? Yeah. So the biggest thing too with this is that his lord effects, he reduces global recruitment duration, which is insane, by the way. To get that -1 on global recruitment, that is an extremely useful ability. His weapon strength is up for non-demonic units, passive ability Hellblade for Chaos Warriors Chosen, Chaos Knights, and Skull Crushers. You are incentivized to not take demonic units as much. You can take some, but he wants you to take like a bunch of Chaos Warriors, right? He's also got a kind of an interesting start over here. There's a... I'll actually show it to you. There's a lot of problems that can happen here. And to reset myself. So, very hard campaign difficulty. And then we're going to do hard battle difficulty because I like to suffer, basically. What the hard battle difficulty does is it kind of skews auto-resolves a little bit to not be in your favor. But the main benefit of this is that you get much harder physical battles that are actually really interesting because the AI is smarter, they're usually a little bit tougher, they get some bonus stats to you, so you get to see my boy actually played well. Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Every campaign's going to be a different thing, a different beast. But there are some things that are typical to every campaign and every faction.
The destroyer of corn ensures his enemies are naught but blood-soaked dust.
Alright. So they always show you here the path of victory for challengers of corn. Arbol the Undefeated wanders the world in search of battles, traveling vast distances to seek out the challenges of corn to gain his favor, benefit from boons, and ultimately avoid his uncertain wrath. So it says corn factions must wage war to maintain their income. And harvest the skulls required to occupy territory, raise elements, yada yada yada, crush your enemies. Okay. Basically, we want to stay fighting as much as possible.
Exalted murder.
So we'll get replenishing troops. We got our starting army, and down here you will see, because we're a corn faction, we have the bloodletting. This thing, basically, we don't want to get down to bloodletting inactive because that just makes everything worse for us. Everything's just gonna be bad. So we want to be staying in battles as much as possible with each of our armies. We are incentivized to have constant warfare, even if it means that we lose units during it. So what happens every time is that you always have an army, a starting army with your lord, typically a hero unit. You get one faction fight right off the bat, and then you have a settlement that you can take on that same turn. And then that first faction that you fight usually is occupying your first province. So most of the time, you just want to go for it. Oh, this is something right here. This is a canal. An underground sea lane that can be entered by any lord or hero to travel between River Ruin and the Frozen Sea. So, you can see, if you double click it, it'll show you where this goes. So that's a pretty big distance you can travel by using an underground sea lane. Usually you don't have to use that, but that can actually help you to expand your territory in that, right? So, the first thing that you should always do when you start a campaign, especially if you're solo, and you are unfamiliar with your lord, you should zoom out and get a look at what is around you. So we already know that we're going to be taking the Skull Road. This province is going to be secured. We are a Cornate faction, which means we want to try our best to confederate other Cornate factions near us, or we want to take some vassals. That'll kind of help us to do a few things, and we'll get to that in a bit. So, we want to go over to our wheel. This is where typically your two faction-specific things will happen. All this other stuff will be the same. Technology, trees are a little bit different. So you can go down armaments if you want to go like right off the bat here. Armaments are good because it'll start to give you some abilities, basically. Pillars is probably the way to go. This is where you're going to start to look at how will you wage war. So at the beginning, you get income for post-battle loot can go up. That can be nice. Spread rage. Chance to automatically colonize ruins in your provinces at turn start. Plus 5% can be really good. Too hateful to die. Attrition is reduced across the board. You can get some demons buffed up, and you can get recruit ranks up. That can be pretty nice. You can up your corn corruption, or we can up our campaign movement range for blood hosts. And then when you go up all this stuff, you know, there's more stuff that'll happen, yada yada yada. So on and so forth. Fell asleep for finishing the one I had earlier. Ooh, that must mean it's not working then. So we come over here to Gift Defiance. What we want to do is look up at the next ones. We can see here that these things will unlock after you win battles. So we can see income from raiding can go up, spoils of battle, income from sacking settlements, from all buildings, and then recruitment costs can go down, and then upkeep of minus 8% after 25 battles won. In general. So it'll unlock all of these in stages, and you can kind of decide what to do. So we can actually, depending on how fast we're winning battles stuff, we can actually do multiple things and get multiple pillars going. So we know this is an income generating pillar. We know this one is probably going to be getting skulls up and just burning everything as we go beyond here, right? Skulls, yep, skulls. This one, recruit rank goes up. Lord recruit rank going up is very nice to be able to start getting some lords and hero recruit ranks up for cultists, can be good. And then blood reapers, we can get some there. So this is going to be focused on making your brass basically better, as opposed to your general units. And this one we have the corruption, and this one's going to affect your growth. So typically I usually advocate for growth. However, when it comes to corn, growth is something that you'll get kind of along the way, and it's actually more important that you are able to maintain a constant just flow of war, blood, and income. Is it better to run up one pillar, or do like I do, keep going between them one time as they unlock? In your case, because this is not based on time, it's based on how many battles you've got, you should focus on one pillar and then have a secondary and a tertiary pillar that you're going to be focusing on. So for my example here, I'm going to go down Gifted Defiance to start with, to start boosting, well actually, we're going to be getting income no matter what here, and income I'll want later. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down this, and the reason I want to do that is because I know within 2 turns I'll have 2 battles fought, more than likely, and I want to get up to war leaders quick so I can start getting some higher rank lords right at the beginning to save myself a little bit of time. So 2 turns, that's pretty easy to do that, and then we can pop over here to start upping the income. And we will ignore armaments for a bit. The other thing that I suggest when you are in a solo campaign is to manually fight the first battle, because you'll come up here and this says decisive victory, but I guarantee you, you are going to take more losses from auto-resolving this than if you were to fight it by yourself. And I don't remember if we can actually... So it does say casualties low, so if you want to, you could, but if you want to be as efficient as possible, just fight the battle yourself. This will actually be a good opportunity to show you how a battle works, too, in a very mild, easy-to-play scenario. Because we are Khorne, we have a lot of resistances. Our units are particularly good at fighting, and because we are Khorne, we are what is considered a rush faction. We don't tend to have a lot of missile units, right? So our whole game plan is actually pretty simple. It's actually really simple. We just want to run up at the enemy as fast as we can and just get into combat. So what I tend to do is I separate my units into control groups. And typically what happens is control group 1 will always be the front line, which are going to be the people mixed with like my general, lord, and a melee specialist hero, where their whole goal is to run in and just start wreaking havoc and locking up front line. And then second is usually missiles, but with the rush faction I have 2 groups of, well, in this case cavalry and chariots here, but usually be some type of cavalry. Skull Crushers are incredible units. Let me show you a little bit on the stats here. So you look over here, you can't see the whole thing, but there's armored and shielded, armor piercing, anti-large, and frenzy. They are also considered a shock cavalry. So what is absolutely amazing about them is that they have some of the best like charge bonuses that you can get. The weapon strike's really good. They're also just incredibly durable. Just absolute monsters, right? You want to keep these guys alive because it's going to be hard for you to get these guys super quick early on. You also want to keep this chariot alive, this Blood Shrine of Khorne right here. You can see it's a magic chariot. And what we're going to do with this is going to come around the right side. You can see it has a blue line around it that gives some morale. But what we're going to do to begin with is we're going to lock up these spears, and then we're going to have this chariot come in from the flank and get in there so it isn't impeded by our front line. And then our shock cavalry will do a hammer and anvil, rinse and repeat type of thing. The flesh hounds are very nice. Absolutely wonderful. Because they are really good at helping you run down anyone that's running away and locking them up so they can't come back in. Apologies, last night celebrations ran late. Tried to catch you around midnight, but seems you cut out early last night. Yeah, I did. Just a little bit. It wasn't too much, though. It was enthralled for the brief time I was there. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad somebody was enthralled by it. Alright, so I lock this control group, start battle, and hit that. And then once they make contact, that is when we will actually unlock that group and start manually moving them around. So one of the benefits here, I've got my flanks coming out here, and you'll see the AI in particular, even on very hard, will move to try to react to this stuff. Even if you're not planning to necessarily attack right now, you can kind of make them think a little bit. And since our hounds are very fast, they are easily able to get behind here. We don't have any missile units to go after, so we're just kind of making them think a little bit here, right? But notice that I'm not charging in anything. What I'm doing here is I'm breaking up how their front line is structured. Because this works with human players too. A lot of people panic when they see this. You have to respond to this. Because if you don't, then you're kind of in a bad way with it, right? Yep, so you can see now these guys, they're actually running over. They might actually try to charge me right here. Meanwhile, my handy-dandy front line is going to get a free hit on these Noblards, which are super low-tier infantry. And they'll get their charge bonus off. They're also not going to be braced, which is really nice. And my superior infantry are just going to chew them apart. Now they're going to start responding to the main line. So now we plan on closing the gap here. The goal of this charge is that we want to try to cause a mass rout here and reduce our casualties as much as we can. So right there, perfect, they're breaking. So we send one hound after that to make sure that they stay running and never come back. And then we'll finish them off as they're there. Our hounds come over there, make another break there. Our shock cavalry will hit the ogre bulls on the side. Yep, their saber tusks are already breaking there. So now we can unlock the group. And then we'll just go ahead and throw off that ability just because we can. And then in this case, I want my shock cavalry just to run down those bulls. And then I send my hounds after the Lord to make sure that that Lord does not come back. If we can. And then at this point, you can just kind of speed it up. And let your faster units, if they get them, they get them. You know, all well and good. If they don't end up getting them, that's fine. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. Looks like we're gonna get unlucky. So he actually makes it off the map. So now it ends in a decisive victory. And what happens here is we only lost 13. I guarantee you, even with a decisive victory, we could have lost like 80 or something. 80, 90 to 100. And that doesn't seem like a big deal, but it becomes a big deal later on. Those kind of losses add up. In a multiplayer campaign, you're not going to get the opportunity to do this as much because people are going to be bored if you just manually fight every single one. So we tend to lower the battle difficulty with AI so that the auto-resolve is more in your favor, and then you can worry only about basically the fights that have to do with players. But we did completely eliminate that entire army, which is what we wanted. Now with Arbald, first thing I always do is I get Route Marcher because I hate not being able to move very far. And then we can come over to this settlement here. This one we will auto-resolve. You can see there, 124. 124 on something that we should have been alright with, right? So now we have an option here. Normally, I would say burn everything. But in this case, this is a province. And what I want to do at the very beginning is I want to occupy the first one so that I have some options.
We will keep it for a time.
And so I'm going to do that. Occupy the first one, we spend some skulls. And what we want is we want the one that is going to be the province capital, which I believe is this one. Yes. So I want to occupy that one. We can leave this one for a bit if we want to. So now we're going to come through. We're going to start getting up some generations. So here we got Cultist Camp Tusks, which give us skulls and income per turn, which is what we're looking for. And then Arbol got a little bit more. So what I want to do is, because we're going to be fighting a lot, we're going to up our income from post-battle loot
Serviceable
to start with, and then we'll let this guy do the replenish troops bit instead. Then we take a moment and we want to come through, and since we have bonuses with our actual, you know, human units, that's what we want to go with. So we want to go with our Chaos Warriors of Khorne because they're pretty high tier. They're pretty good. We'll spam quite a few of them, even though we're against ogres. Finally caught up. Gonna take care of this. So you catch up and then you leave? That's crazy. With a fresh mug of British fuel. Nice. Very good. Happy to hear it. So now again at this point, this is kind of a unique feature with ogres, is they can set up camps pretty much anywhere that act like kind of miniature settlements, right? So I have to go and I have to take care of the camp before I can move on to anything else. So we attack the camp. Decisive victory, so I'll just go ahead and auto-resolve that. And I don't think we need to do the replenish bit. And I'm going to focus on getting skulls. Just some free skulls while we're out and about. Free experience too. And again, hitting the post-battle income spiel. We're going to make our cultist a little bit of a bad boy. Give him some combat stats here. And then I'm going to go to the edge of our territory. And then we're going to recruit another set. This time, we're going to get halberds, which gives us some anti-large capability, which is really good against our happy little ogre friends here, and will be good for holding front lines as well. And then we'll come over building upgrade at Stormvrak. So I want to do... Let's see. Get a War Shrine, Chaos Warriors dual weapons. That'll give us some more halberds. And then some dual weapon infantry there. Could get some demonic units there. Okay, so I'm going to get a growth building there to help us with leveling up things a lot faster. Then we come over here, we're going to look at our challenges of Khorne. And when you... I swear on every one of these campaigns, it always goes through this. I need to find a way to turn it off. But basically, this tells you which challenges that you can go for and what it will give you. You can also spend stuff to travel to these challenges. Not a huge deal, but we pretty much get like one challenge, Khorne's favorite thing that we can choose any of these, right? So... defeat the Falling Lord's army in battle. We don't want to do that for sure. And these are all people that are actively in the game. So if any of these are players, this will count as well. So you can actually kind of see what their army is and then decide if you want that. You'll get some money, you'll get some Khorne favor, and then you get some skulls out of it. And then you can spend some of that Khorne favor over here as part of that upkeep. Don't spend on any of this until you've gone and done at least one of these challenges, is what I would say. Toast is quicker.
Destroyer of Khorne.
Okay. And again, we had one fight, we then go to the edge, we get one more set of recruitment before we come in here, again, to give us an anti-large bonus. and some defense against cavalry, like for later on. But at this point, we already know that we're going to be basically securing our province. So we want to be also looking towards what our next conquest is going to be. So I hit that. War leaders, I need 3 more battles before I can actually have that. So we're going to go down Gift of Defiance to help us with some of our income. Deadly Blade there.
An apt choice.
And then we'll just go straight for Karak Doom. This one will be a Pyrrhic victory. The only thing I'm going to lose is 1 flesh, like, Warhound deal. Fleshhound. Whatever they call it. So I don't really care. And I tend to avoid Warhammer 3 siege battles anyway. So here, I'm going to occupy. So now is where the real tricks are about to come in. So I got 3 halberd units. That should be more than enough for what I need. And then I'm going to up those guys. So now here comes our forward-thinking strategy now, right? We know that this is where we're going to end up in a couple turns. I want to hit that. I want to actually burn that down to get a blood host and go to my next conquest, which we're going to start with our Norscan tribe here. Because you can see here, historical relations, they don't like us anyway. That is totally fine. We're going to use that to maintain our war path, basically. And so that we can have wars that we choose to have, not have them thrust upon us. But let's look at the Skull Throne here. Cooldown upon activation. Next Blood Host Summon will have 2 additional units. Corn Corruption go up. Chance to automatically colonize ruins at turn start is upped by 5%. Income for post-battle loot plus 25% for all armies. And then we get this army ability, Summon from Beyond, duration 5 turns, 5 turns. These are all 5 turns, okay, so we can hold off on those. Now then.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
Come over here and 1 more call to bloodletting, and then we'll start upping our replenishment rates with him as well. That is all very nice.
With me?
So, here's the really cool thing. It's a little bit expensive to do this, but we just filled this up. Now, we can also do the same thing with global recruitment because we have it reduced by 1. So, I've already got, let's see, 5 halberds, and I can do 8 of those in a single turn. Again, it's a little bit expensive to do that, but it's absolutely worth it. So now I come over here, and I can get my Chaos Warhounds and start working up towards, like, some of this other stuff here. Including some Minotaurs can be really solid. Really, really solid. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to up this as well in order to get some more growth. So you don't want to do only human units in Arbal's army, but he does get bonuses for having an army that is primarily human. So, with that in mind, that is where we then proceed forward with our plan for our army structure. How do you know between human and demonic? My eyes, for one. No, I'm just kidding. They'll tell you, typically. If you're ever in doubt, look at a unit card like this. So I'll click on this. And you can see here, Chaos Warriors, Armored and Shielded Frenzy. If you look down here on abilities, typically if you don't see anything that says demonic, you're fine. Or like causes fear, so it's like this one, demonic. Cannot be routed, but take damage when their leadership is low. Demonic units have physical resistance and are fear and terror immune. So this is a demonic unit. You can see right down there, I'll hover over it again. It is a specific trait. These guys do not have that trait, but they are resilient. You'll kind of get a feel for it over time. It's really not too bad. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is, down here, we're going to go ahead and beef up a little bit. And it's going to be a little bit expensive, but I am going to get a couple of blood letters of corn. Because they are just simply good units to have.
Strongest survive here.
Said it was built different? I don't think so. I think everybody plays games differently. This is how I play most games in general, and that it doesn't even matter like the genre of game. This is kind of how my brain tends to process things, I should say. Yep, so then again right here, I know that I can't do any of these, so I might as well go down to spread rage. And then I cannot actually siege that this turn. What I can do is I can go into the territory far enough that I can raid in order to gain a little bit more income there, because I am low on income for a bit. We are going to fix that this next turn, because again, this is where we're going to use a blood host, and we're going to start progressing down here. So once that happens, you're going to see that our plan will get enacted, and we will do a divide and conquer strategy. Depends on the time of month, whether this is human or demonic. I think that's most people that have like women in their lives, that is dependent. Feel your neurons from here. No, I'm really not that smart. One can only dream. A lot of factions getting destroyed that I have visions of, apparently.
Destroyer of corn.
Okay, so now we're in range of this. So what I want to do immediately before anything else happens, we are going to jump straight over here. And I want to look for this tribe.
A timely arrival. My warhounds.
And we're just going to declare war now. Wasting no time. Run over here to the tribe slaughter. Decisive victory. We'll still take a little bit of damage there. And now is where we will choose. Do we do Skull for the Skull Throne or Blood for the Blood God? And we're going to do Blood for the Blood God in order to get a Blood Host here. I didn't do the bonus for the Blood Host, unfortunately, and that's okay. I could have sacked this and then did this again next turn in order to like kind of bunch it out a little bit, but that's okay. So yeah, we're gonna do this one. It's gonna cost some skulls for this, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yep, so now I'll come over here once again. Down on Blood Feast. And Deadly Blade. And now we're going to do a Demonic Portal and begin walking this way. And then this Blood Host is going to jump straight up that way. And 10 units, and that is more than enough to do what we need. Now I'll take the money that we've got from that, and I'll just continue up the Dimensional Breach angle there. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. It's like Janko doing math in 21 Jump Street. Dude, I haven't seen 21 Jump Street in so long. My wife's a huge fan of 21 Jump Street. Huge fan. Yeah, probably moronic, I'll be honest. I'm not very smart. Another faction destroyed. Perfect. Okay, now let's see. Now we've got the second tier. This is where we're now going to start looking for the war leaders. And then once that war leader's done, then we'll start actually looking at recruiting new stuff. Now, what's really nice about this Blood Host here, we actually managed to get a Soul Grinder in that one, which is insane. Soul Grinders are so good. Soul Grinders are so good. Let's see what we got here. Dimensional Tear, or we could do a Soul Keep. Which gives us some growth. I think they're actually about the same. Yeah, they're about the same, so we'll just go up that. Self-deprecation. Oh, yeah. Depreciation belongs in Bunny's channel. Here's king. To be back in 10. Okay. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, that is true though. That's true. That's true. That's true. True. All right, so we get this. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna be very quick to throw this guy down. He's gonna immediately look for a peace treaty because he knows that we're crazy. Same as last night. Vanished for all eternity. Exactly. Yeah, you can see right there. We already got the full province off that. We got pretty lucky on that one. That's not usually how quick that goes. So we got 2 dimensional breaches, then 2 shrines. We'll be totally fine there. Okay. There we go. Predicted income. Now we got problems. Now we've got problems. And they're going to be delayed there, so we need to do... Apparently going across that little river was just a bit much. Dang, I was hoping to raid that turn, but that's alright. We'll just come over here instead. Decisive victory. Now it's time for us to start getting skulls. So we won't get as much income from this as we could from like sacking and all that, but the trade-off is that we will be replenishing our skull supply.
For the skull throw.
And then, you know, if we happen to get a little occupation along the way, that's totally fine. There we go, Blood Feast maxed up. And then finish off your Deadly Blade for the damage. Come over here for our commandments. And as always, we go down the growth path for the beginning bits until we get it built up. Because that's just almost always the right thing to do. Almost always. Now, as tempting as it might be to attack the Chaos Dwarves have an extremely strong start. So we actually want to avoid fighting them as much as possible, if we can. Where are you running off to? Okay. So... so this one will result in a valiant defeat. So we're gonna get this stuff up. We're gonna siege. And then I'm gonna bring our ball on over. I was gonna have Arball actually head up and start staging for coming up here to start cleaning this out, but we're gonna have him come and support this since blood hosts don't last forever, and that's okay. Let's see, some corn gores, minotaurs, a slaughter. Ooh. Slaughter Brute would be pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. I think we will... maybe we'll hold off on going down that route for a second. I'm not gonna base my army on bloodletters this time. I think I'll just go ahead and beef that up. How to beat the dwarves, put their weapons on the top shelves. Yeah, unfortunately you have to get a hold of their weapons first. And that is a challenge in and of itself. Now, one thing that we can do is instead of staging up here to the north, since I had to pivot, we could actually, I think he's going to try to colonize that.
I grasp the intent.
So what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm actually going to have... Yeah, I'm going to pull off the Blood Host right now.
Sacred executioner.
And we're actually going to do a force march and see if we can't get that little army.
I cannot be swayed.
To be discouraged from that.
Never vanquished.
And then we take our main army because we want it to gain the experience. And I am going to sack this one because I need the money to maintain upkeep. So it's actually very common as corn to be in the red, especially just because of like the nature of how your faction actually works. You should not be afraid to be in the red. Let's do a little encamp stance right there. And then using some of this money, we'll get some. Yeah, so trophy racks are really good. You can see the income for post-battle loot goes up by 2%. Income per rating goes up, all armies. Like, it's just, those are no-brainers to get most of the time. So do that, and then it gives me another turn to get some stuff done there. Watch them run to it, then grab said weapons. Well, I guess it depends on what variation of fantasy dwarves that you're going off of with that, too. Let's see here. And boom. And there it is. We have war leaders now, so whenever we're ready, we can start recruiting some new leaders for new armies and that. But, let's see... Yes, I want to increase skull pile collection now. Now I'm going to hit this again for a little double whammy. Because recall, we sacked it before. Now I can come in here. It won't be as much. It won't be as much, but I can get a little bit of skulls here. What are you doing with the fantasy dwarves? Oh, you know. Letting them feel it. Okay, they decided to do a little, like, raiding camp thing. And they should be in range for us to finish them off right here. And it will be a decisive victory that's not even worth fighting. And we don't care about this army at all, so I'm just going to up the income that came from that. You can see right here, Sated Thirst. Only for a bit, though. So we're gonna see if we can't get these guys to survive a little bit longer. You can't really replenish these guys. So we're just gonna see if we can get them to kind of run down here with us the whole way. And maybe we can just kind of throw them at some enemies willy-nilly. Yeah, there you go. That ought to get them to come out. Also, how are you doing, Nutcracker, by the way? I didn't see... Were you on today? I don't think you got on today, unless I just missed it. I would be liable to miss it, because I am rather stupid. I am rather stupid. Hey, Arya, how's it going? Mike's back? What? He actually made it back. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I thought you were gone forever. Okay. Alright, Astrogoth's coming in and soaking up some of the places that were burning down. And honestly...
For him, I will.
Sack value of... Ooh, that's actually quite a bit.
Hunt however you see fit.
Oh, that sucks. I can't reach it in a raiding stance. So we're just gonna go like that. Then we're gonna bring our army here. They're gonna suffer some attrition next turn, but that's okay. We're gonna finish this off, so again, we want to look at our next target, which is probably gonna be Ropsman here. Which should be under Kislev. Where they go?
You are about to discover what...
Yada 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 yada. Yada 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 yada. And then we're gonna hold off on that. And go. Lurk? Oh, okay. We'll see you later, Nutcracker. Hope you sleep well. Drunk last night, so 2 a.m. came so quick. Yeah, I bet it did. I bet it did. Just chilling? That's good. That's good. Like to hear that. See, they haven't occupied that yet, so that's good. Alright, so now we're going to take our Fear Crusher group here. And we're just going to throw them up here, basically. Pyrrhic victory, perfect. A victory is a victory. I cannot occupy this right now, but I can get the skulls. And then run up here, hit this, decisive victory, boom, like that. And then once more, we could sack it, but I actually want more skulls. So I'm going to detract the actual gold value of this, and I'm going to get more of a skull value out of this. Now that faction is toasties. Now we have a Flesh Hound of Corn, and at turn 13 we are level 11.
For the blood god.
Just like that. Now we're going to come down here some more. Demons Reforged, recruitment cost going down, despoilers, income for raiding and sacking, upkeep, reduce. Now that is something that we do want. This is helping us on the campaign map, basically. We're reducing our upkeep costs as much as possible, because that just helps us in general. Okay, and then they already did that thing.
They perished as thousands before them.
Okay. So now, with the gold from there, pop that up. Another set of trophy racks. And then, let's look at some quick deals. Usually as Corn, people don't like trading with us. Ooh. Tusked Sons. Let's see, I kind of am interested in Astrogoth, who, you can see here, actually kind of digs us. Okay, I don't have enough to actually convince him to get a non-aggression pact with us. But he's probably pretty happy with us clearing the way over here, giving him some just free settlements, basically. He's just gonna hoover up all this stuff, which is fine, because then we'll probably come after him later if he doesn't really want to be friends with us. But the main thing is that we're going in, we're fighting, we're generating income. So I don't want to make alliances and stuff with people that I'm gonna probably end up fighting anyway. And as long as we're at war, that is the only thing that matters. We need to be in a constant state of war. We are not a faction that likes peace in any way, shape, or form. We want to be constantly fighting. Wahog. No. Wrong faction. Wrong faction. Hey, I got a 45 stream streak. Oh boy, hit him with that. Let's see what Bunny says about that. 45! Heralds of the Tempest got destroyed. That's so funny. That faction's hard to play. Sometimes, I should say. Uh-oh. Bunny's getting a migraine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got a problem. We got a problem. Yeah, I got low funds, so I'm gonna suffer some attrition for a bit. Which is not... It's not bad. Not bad. What's our problem? We just have... We don't have the upkeep for our army right now, which is not bad. We're just gonna... You see, that's the skull and crossbones there, is that we're suffering attrition. It's not gonna be a huge deal, because we're gonna get a lot of money back anyway. And usually I do have a little bit of excess that I use for situations like this, but... For the weird dude, Mike gets it. Yeah, be careful of that weird dude.
I am an army. It shall be.
Alright.
Cold watches.
So slightly damaged forces here to get a close victory. I'll do some bloodletters. I don't really care.
Must end.
So boom, just like that, and then...
Skulls for the skull throne.
So we're doing that.
I am inclined.
So we're going through here. Then we're gonna hit the encamp and start heading up this way.
We go.
Let's see. Funny skull Gramps. Damn, that's hurtful. Gramps? Outrageous. I've never been so insulted in my life. Alright, so now what we want to do is, again, we went up Harvester's Parade here. We're gonna go Gifted Defiance. Now I want to go down Bitter Rating. Because again, I'm trying to beef up our income a little bit here. Nearly 14 hours total. Holy shit. Arguing with him, but he's not wrong. Witty. That's it. I'm gonna have to crash like Bunny's party tomorrow. I'm just saying. Wednesday might be an Arma day. I gotta let her know. We gotta put her in her place, you know? Wait, what happened here? Oh, is this Skaven? Oh. Oh, this is Throt! What does Throt think of us? Throt and I were best pals last time we played. Where is he? Where's Skaven?
I must eat, feed.
Ooh, damn, he's pretty strong.
I have ended immortals. Bloodshed. Stillness hones fury's edge. Spread slaughter.
No higher power than I.
That might be their faction lord right there. So again, the whole strategy that we have here hinges on constantly just rolling over people. We're gonna get a little bit overextended. I'd prefer to be going up north, but we ended up going this way. And that's okay. Oh, Arya, 5-day watch streak, thank you! Holy shit. That's awesome. Alright, we got Prague here.
Nothing survives me. I will end.
No way. Throt's actually giving us battle support. Because he happened to be at war too. That is sick. Okay, I'm gonna actually occupy Prague. We're gonna occupy Prague because it is, ooh, unusual location, tribe slaughter. Perfect. It is like its own province, which is insane. It is so good. This gives us a little home away from home too, a little niceness, little place to build up. Throt should be pretty happy with us because we fought a battle together too.
I am Throt, the unclean.
Oh, they didn't like trespasses that we had recently. Ooh, that kind of hurt. Yeah, I did walk. I didn't know that they were there. That was my bad, baby. That's my bad, pimp. We're not many people, but when I wanted to show your schedule's outdated. Is it? Oh, haha, it is. Let me fix that right now. No, wait, no, that's not outdated. No, you lied to me. No, you lied to me. No, it's right. You tried to trip me up. I'm just gonna throw those guys away.
I am Korn's judgment.
Yeah, you trying to trip me up. How dare you? How dare you? Simmering anger, which gives us some more control. I need to work on crushing out corruption, I think. Do a little bit of growth, I guess. Let's see, let's go. Let's go with that one. Then get a commandment here, which once more, Monument's Rage. We're gonna get the growth up. And all the good stuff here. Perfect. Hour and a half off, roughly. Is it? For me, it says 1 to 7, but you go like... Same one. The schedule on the panel says 1930 Mountain Daylight Time, and then ends around 0100. That's like my local time. Unless there's a different schedule that you're seeing somewhere. Unless we're looking at two different things. The Blood Reaper. That would be good for a second army. Let's let him sit there for just a second. We'll see what happens. Alright, so we're gonna be able to raid and get a hero unit recruited soon. Twitch schedule. Told me tonight you wouldn't be on until tomorrow night. Twitch schedule. Where's that? Is that something that I said, or is it something that's like auto-generated? I'm looking for it. I said? Am I not seeing it? Hold on a second. Am I blind? I could be blind. Oh, thank you, Mosquito. I appreciate it. I'm not seeing it. I think I might be stupid. I might be stupid.
Korn's greatest champion.
Oh, they do have one deal over there. Okay, let's see. What can I do to make it up to you, my boy? Clan Mulder. Where'd you go on this list? Right there.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
It's deteriorating.
Talk fast. I'm so hungry.
I'm not trying to start a war with him right now. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to look at that again. 6 to midnight, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Where is that? Have I tried not being stupid? I try my best. I'm not very good at it, though. Okay, I don't think I'm ready to go against the Ice Court right there just yet. I need to finish off this war. But I don't want to trespass on Skaven territory presently. Unless I do.
When I call, you answer.
I've actually got pretty decent units for taking on a Skaven army right now. Just slow. That's the only thing that's like a detriment right now, is just speed. Let's see. Ooh, that is expensive. Yeah, the other issue is I need to stay on Prague. I cannot let Mr. Grigor here take it back.
Blood for the blood god!
What I could do, though, is I could try to ambush him.
The destroyer hums, impatient. All paths lead
Right there.
to destruction.
70% chance ought to be good. And then we'll use our hero here to scout out this direction. Because this is the direction I'd prefer to be expanding right now. But let's see what happens there. Have the adorablest emotes. I'd like to get more. I don't have very many emotes. Like, okay, you know the funny thing? When it comes to that, let me see, where do I even see that again? It's been a while since I've actually updated that. I've got a lot of slots for emotes, but I have yet to commission an artist because it was my wife that was originally doing the emotes, and I feel dirty having somebody else do emotes. The flesh is a canvas. Arbol the Undefeated. He is resembling prudence of battle. All they need now do is carve a great scar into their own flesh, and Karnath shall reward their loyalty. So we can choose a scar to the body, where Arbol gains the trait Ironhide for melee defense, or a brutalized visage for enemy leadership going down. And I'm gonna go for the armor, because oh boy. Our ambush was foiled, that's okay. Bit of raiding is done. Another unusual location. Alright, now we can use some of our skulls. And I want to go down Spoils of Battle, because I want more money to fund another army, basically. Made my own. I'm not very, artistic. I'm pretty bad. Scan it and convert it into emotes. Yeah, that is true. My wife's just really good at art. So again, like, I'd prefer to just let her do it. You know what I mean? You know what? How strong is the ice court right now? Let's ask ourselves this. Where is Kislev? There's strength rank 8! Oh my goodness! Probably don't want to fight them then. Probably don't want to fight them then. Oh yeah, I've seen your emotes, Arya. Yeah, I guess I've just been kind of procrastinating it because again, it's sort of this what? Like a borderline loyalty thing, but not necessarily one. You know, if a rabbit has text saying "Buddy hates me." I do keep saying that. That is true. You're not wrong. Oh, what? I can only get the blood letters here? Yeah, sure. I don't know. I might be starting a fight. I need to be very, very careful about stepping on Throt's toes right now. Is the big thing. Alright, so, you know what? I'm gonna... This might be campaign ending, because I am playing on hard. But I'm gonna...
Tolerate no.
We're gonna get the party started!
You dare give me orders?
Oh gosh, he's got a regiment of renown!
Watches. Hunt however you see fit.
Yeah, normally this would be a worthwhile risk. This might be a game-ending risk. Creator dashboard settings, channel schedule. Oh, is that where it is? I was looking there. Oh, there's schedule. Oh, no shit. No shit. I thought I had updated this. Well, there you go. Push your scheduled external calendar, manually subscribe using any calendar. Oh, they've actually got some cool API stuff. Okay, so let's delete the schedule, and then let's just start. I'll just call it regular hours. Hold on a second. I guess I just give it no category, right? And then we'll just do 7:30. I usually go like about 6 hours. And then this is going to be every Monday, Tuesday. Oh, are you kidding me? Do I have to do this every Monday? Oh, I have to repeat this? Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hold on. This is going to bug me until I get it, like, resolved. Regular hours. Wednesday. Oh, I just realized I can click on add another. Yeah, okay. Give me just a second, because again, this is going to bug me if I don't do it. And then one more. There we go. Okay, that should be fixed now. Chaos, exactly. Okay, so we've declared war on Kislev. And... oh, I haven't actually ended my turn yet, so I don't know what they're gonna do. That's fine. Let's come over here, let's see. Catgirl Tuesdays? Huh. I just put on regular hours for now. I'm not gonna, like, commit to naming everything there. What do we got? Pyrrhic Victory? Huh! Gentlemen, you act like that's a bad thing.
Your demise draws near.
Oh, the money. I gave you, like, a little replenishment off it, but honestly, I don't think I need it. I'll take the skulls. Alright, so, it would appear the Ice Court has played themselves into our hands. So they were strength rank 8 before. I wonder how much that took them down, because that army had a regiment of renown in it. There was even a smaller army with, like, 1 unit, for whatever reason. That army decided to screw off, looks like. Alright, let's see. Ice Court. How far down did you go? Woo! Down to 20. Down to 20. And all of them got killed in battle, which is great for us. We had a challenge issue too.
Millennia of carnage without end.
So again, we're still going down the blue route right now. Lightning Strike would be really nice at this stage, actually. I've got 2 skill points. Recruitment cost down, despoilers. I'm gonna go Lightning Strike. And then Renowned and Feared, which is just crazy.
Serviceable for a time.
Okay, then replenish troops again.
Nothing survives me.
And then I'm going to go into an encamp status. And I'm going to back up. Back up to Prague. In fact, I'm going to get in Prague. Because I want to round out my army while we're waiting this turn. I've already got some cavalry. I need to round out my infantry. Luckily, they're going to come in pretty much at the same experience level as my baselines here. So, I've got some good cavalry defense. I think we just go for some spam. We love spam.
Unrivaled in any
Okay, let's see. We got Symbol of Corn. War's Prayer. Yes. I like that. Then over here, I'm just kind of scouting out what's up north for the next army that's about to come in. And they are about to come in. But I want to wait a little bit. Because I'm still kind of growing this province. So we need to bide our time just a teeny tiny bit. Upkeep minus 15% for armies in the region. Get the growth again there. Then we'll hold that. Skull Flensing will give us more skulls gained from kills. Reaper of Ages. Okay, so I think we're gonna go ahead. One more battle will get us there, so I'm gonna hit the Skull Flensing this turn. I'm assuming Madame Katerina will be coming up towards us. So we're gonna get another battle this next turn, almost positive. Oh, did she not come up? Oh no, she did. Somebody did. I think it's just a agent, actually. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, this is kind of how generally I go about most of these campaigns. Is just it's a constant state of assessing, reevaluating, and then you always are looking for at least one faction to try to kind of make friends with. And in this case, I'm going to try for Clan Molder. It's a little bit difficult, but we kind of share some enemies. You see right here, they approve the war with the Ice Court and all that.
Speak quick, fast.
If I can get some more money, I can pretty much just buy their compliance.
Dance with this.
Stop clicking on the hag.
The ground burns beneath me.
Okay.
I've little patience for stuff.
Ah, damn. They caught me with an ambush. Okay, this is gonna be game-changing right now. I didn't think they were right at the bridge. This could be really bad. With Arbol, if I lose this, this could be real bad, especially because I've been going down campaign level buffs. He doesn't really have a lot of buffs for combat right now. So he's not a walking doom stack like he could be. He is mounted. I have a really decent army.
Fields with blood. Seed them with souls. With skulls, we grow his throne.
They're probably going to hit us with a lot of range stuff, but a lot of my units are actually armored, so... Try to get our cavalry out. Although they could probably fight this. Yeah, my only hope right now is just to fight it out at this point. And just hope that my superior troop quality pushes through, which so far it actually is. They have a lot of halberds, which aren't exactly fantastic at infantry combat here.
Skullcrushers. Glorious bloodshed.
All right, now I can start getting some of our get some of our cavalry to start moving around a little bit. You can even get some of these free halberds here. Pull off and start hitting that. We're gonna pull these guys off that way because I'm looking around at what I've got that's technically snoozing. We also have, blessedly, some magic resistance, which is helping us out. I want to send him that way. Arbald is going to go after the Tsarina now.
forces! Harpal the undefeated! Warriors of Korn! Harpal the undefeated!
I'm gonna have some warriors go with Arbald as support.
Skull Crushers of Korn.
Skull Crushers looking a little beleaguered there. I'm planning to take losses this match, and that's okay. That's only going to be strong if I get him into the middle of some stuff. Yeah, let's stop those guns real quick if we can. Get that chariot after those. Our Skull Crusher's got some really good support there. We're gonna try to counteract some of their magic with some of our own army abilities there.
I feel his regard. Our blood boils.
We'll pull off some units to go and take out their range stuff.
The Lord surges. Mighty beyond imagining.
Surprisingly, Zarina's actually putting up a fight versus Arbald. I guess I shouldn't really be that surprised. I've only lost about 200 troops so far in this ambush, so I'm actually not... I'm not too worried about this right now. Yeah, there we go. Katarina's going down. This is the faction lord. Let's keep an eye on her health there. And it looks like I was able to catch their Kosars. The one downside to our Chaos Warriors right now is actually pretty simply that they're slow. They're just slow. So it's hard to kind of maneuver them around for things.
Chaos Warriors.
Yeah, we just annihilated this ambush so hard. What did we lose in the end? A little over 200, that's it. We just have to catch that Frost Maiden. She's the only one left. Is she unbreakable? She hasn't lost like any. Let's see. Did she might have picked up a trait for unbreakable. Oh yeah, she is. Yep. So we just have to catch her, just finish her off. Killing her would be a huge blow to Kislev. And that all took a grand total of 5.5 minutes. Ah, well, it's gonna bump up to 6 minutes, I think, here. So go ahead and speed that up. 5 minutes 45 seconds. This says close victory. That was a pretty crushing victory. A force of about the same size, and we pretty much annihilated their entire force, and we lost... Essentially, we lost nothing. So, there you go. Arbal remains undefeated. We have been rewarded for our risk as well, and we've actually taken out a lot of fairly experienced units for Katarine. And we have gained a lot of experience ourselves, which is very juicy. Very juicy indeed. Perfect. Massive amount of gold off that as well. Super helpful, super nice. Soak up some skulls off that. Yeah, we didn't detect it. We got ambushed, actually, but that's fine. Why stop there? Pyrrhic victory where I lose my flesh hounds. Yeah. Because I'll replace those flesh hounds with the Regiment Renowned. Now here is a very juicy opportunity. You see, this is Kislev itself. This is a major settlement at this point in the game. I have 13,000 gold in the bank. I could literally nearly triple that amount with one sack right now, okay? Or I could go for a bajillion skulls, still get some, you know, money out of it and all that. Or I could choose to occupy this at its current value level. So what I'm gonna do, because this is another like big major settlement, I'm gonna choose to sack it to get like that massive amount of money from it with all my bonuses. And then I'm gonna occupy it, so I don't get as many skulls right now. But notice I have now gained another happy province settlement.
Never vanquished.
Which is extremely good for us over here. So now, over here, ooh, we can go Eye of Corn. Is punishment foreign territory? Yes. Yes. Devoted to the Blood God, Thirst for Challenge, Revels in Carnage. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Slaughter.
That's gonna make him a lot stronger in fights. Just like that. And then we're still kind of scouting around with our current hero, but we are now in a position to begin recruiting a new army because we've just got buckets of money, right? And we can now go down, we can do a Blood Speaker, a Chaos Lord, or a Herald of Corn. And what I'm thinking here is we'll do another Chaos Lord. He's got Hideous Visage or Unearthly Reflexes, which has Vigor Loss Reduction. So we're gonna do that, because that's disgusting. Then we're gonna go Route Marcher again and Call to Bloodletting. No, we're gonna go down. Let's see, Blood Feast. Okay, they don't start with a recruitment reduction anything here. That's fine. So do that, and then let's give him some more leadership.
Aid me in slaughter.
And now we can begin. We'll go down over here to our commandments, and what we're going to do is we're actually going to start going down the Kill for Corn, which gives us a recruit rank +1 and a local recruitment capacity up. But we're going to wait on that until it actually takes effect. Do that, and then we're going to bank some money for the next turn so that we can start doing all that. Let's see, some special units. Aww. What are we missing? Requires a mortal settlement. Ow! Damn it, I need to shift this. I need to shift that. That sucks. Did not realize. Yeah, I want mortal troops right now. Okay, so over here, growth in Kislev as we begin to rebuild this up, and as we begin to send our ball on a vengeful conquest. Let's see where this guy goes. This should have a pretty good garrison, decent enough garrison. Yeah, they're pretty beleaguered right there, so I'm not too worried about them. And then war tributes, war income from all buildings goes up by 15%, which will include our faction-wide effects too. Okay, he decided to come over here. Ooh, that's bad. Actually, might not be too bad. I'm gonna lose some silver chevron units. I'm gonna lose my skull crushers, unfortunately, but that's okay. We'll just swap out for some more. Not a huge deal. Not a huge deal to lose those ones. It'd be nice to keep the experienced units because they are more effective, and losing the skull crushers does sort of suck. I don't think it'll be too bad though. Save us a little bit of time too, because that would be a battle that would definitely be a more extended drawing it out type of thing to try to get the most out of it.
Only the best and the bravest are fit to face me. The embodiment of Korn's
Okay.
furious
This would be nice. I would like to get this weapon. But I need to get our army up. After all that.
Korn's greatest champion.
Battle reinforcement time goes up. Yeah, that's really good. 5 Corn, cooldown, physical resistance goes up. Mortal champion of Corm. Signs of Skull Crushers. Yep. That's gonna give more bonuses to just all of our mortal units, which is exactly what we're going with.
With me, you will show
Okay.
true carnage.
Let's see. Marauder Horseman, I'm not too interested in that right now. So what I am going to do is we're going to go down to the global recruitment bit. I'm going to check really quick. Does this lock up this region?
Step forth and conquer.
It does not. It just locks up global. Okay. So a little bit more expensive to do it this way, but absolutely worth it. So I lost most of my halberds on the last one, so we're just going to do that. And then can I... Oh, okay. Alright, increase mobility. Alright, now we're gonna start recruiting here. Much cheaper, by the way. So I'm gonna do some of that. That leaves us 4 slots now available in 5 turns here. So do like 3 of those guys, and let's go ahead and get another one of those. Okay, 6 turns, that will then be ready to advance upon the north. 3 turns to get all these guys up and up. With that, that should be fine. Let's have another look again over at our Skaven friend. Let's see if they're more willing.
Assist me now.
Not quite. They're liking who we're attacking, but they're gonna need a little bit more incentive to actually get on board with us here, and that's okay. That is totally okay. The biggest thing that we want to kind of keep in mind here is, as long as Arbol remains undefeated and he is able to continue fighting, our campaign is golden and solid. So now we can take a little bit of a break for a few turns here as we get things together. The would-be Doom Bowl. Okay, duel the Minotaur. Slay the herd. Let's duel the Minotaur, because it gives us experience for him.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
Okay, let's see here. It's gonna reduce our upkeep a little bit each turn that we do this. That's okay. Get his mobility increased, because we're gonna, once we pull the trigger, we're gonna just send it off, like, as we go here. Oh, good, a dad joke. Oh, a raid, Aurelia's father, thank you again. Nice to see you. How did the games go? Aurelia's daddy raid, I'm saying. Did you end up winning some more? Let's see, I'm looking for a good one. Alright. Did you know, if your house is cold, you should just go stand in the corner. It's always 90 degrees there. Ooh, that's painful. 90 degrees, that's right, you got it. Not a good amount of summon, like 15 viewers gain 10 subs just to do bad, man. What do you mean? In the slums? As if? How are you in the slums? That's a great day. See, Discord, you were on the same wavelength on that one. Steel! How's it going? Finally finished bringing up the pipes. Oh, good. That's good. Awesome. I'm glad that you got that going. What the hell? How does Kislev... Oh, okay, I can't finish the war with Kislev. They're all the way over there. I'll have to catch up to them.
Blood for the blood god.
So I'll cut those off for one turn.
I will end you.
Alright. So one of the runs dude told me no more gifted if I queue again. Queued again, think it was good. No more gifted if you queue again. Okay. Need fresh entries for those. Oh, I'm sorry. Also 3/4 through a 5th, and I got work in 5 hours. Whoops. Well,
must end.
That's a recipe for disaster, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright, we're gonna hit blood for the blood god to gain a blood host. And then that blood host is gonna help us with taking out the rest of this.
In corn service.
Perfection, gentlemen. Perfection. Fort Jakova. That's the one we are going to take if we can. Oh, I don't have the skulls for that. Whoops. I spent the skulls to get a blood host. Oopsie. I'm going to need more skulls. Don't blame him, most confident didn't come through. Yeah, I honestly think that a lot of your problem, I think you play really well. I think you just end up kind of getting into your own head and then spiraling when things don't go right. I think if you could overcome that, I think you'd be, like, fantastic. Honestly. Like, truly. So Tilly, you're very right. Yeah, I'm just saying, like... What? Valiant defeat my ass? I'll show you a valiant defeat. Yeah, there's no way. Why? Because you got war sleds? No way, look at what I got. No, there's no way. That's probably because they have some missiles, is what it is. I don't have a lot of shields. That does make sense. Tried any of the new DLC? I've tried the Norska rework.
Bloodletter supreme. Assemble. Annihilate.
Okay, let's see.
More demons. More might.
Okay, so all I gotta do is I just set up my artillery there. My little distractions there. Actually, let's do this. Oh, they're already shooting? Oops, I got too close. I didn't realize they could already hit these. I can see where we might be getting a valiant defeat here. Ooh. Where's he going? Grab him. Kill him. Okay, we're actually tearing the war sleds apart. It's gonna take a little bit of finessing, I think. It's gonna be great. Hey, Mahalik, how's it going? Forrest, so you gotta get up for work. Yeah, go rest. Go get some sleep. You're gonna need it. Oh, we got some breaks. We got some breaks. Break. Come. Valiant defeat my ass. I'm winning this. This is a free army. Yes. What? They're already breaking. Oh, so am I. Heal them. I'm actually completely obliterating them. That's so funny. How's the baddies? Oh, you know. Being bad. There we go. Keep that cavalry. Run them off the field there. A significantly smaller force, by the way. Okay, they're shattered. The Lord is dead. The Lord is dead. Roll it. Roll it out, boys. Close victory? Yeah, okay. Whatever. Whatever. I lost... Oh, it's because I lost my Chaos Furies. I don't care, damn it. I don't care. See, I knew if I just got in there that there was no way they won that. That's insanity. Valiant defeat my ass. The Terror Eaters. Yeah, with a name like that, you had no choice. You had no chance. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, I think this is where a lot of people kind of get hung up on Total War games. Is like, you're going to see it auto-resolve. It's going to tell you Valiant defeat. You're going to be like, oh my gosh, I can't possibly win that. No, you can. Yes! Yes! The rat likes us again! Yes! We have treaties now! Now we just need an alliance! And then I can actually, like, move my units freely across. That'll be great. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I see perfect vigor? Oh, where? Where? Nemesis Crown. Did we gain an item that grants perfect vigor? Weird plate. I swear I saw something. Where was it? Fused armor. Ooh. Perfect vigor. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, that is perfect. Oh, that's perfect. I love that. Okay, perfect. Yes.
The baubles of war.
What did the rat hate you? Sorry, I ended needing to go AFK in a haste, but back now for it. Oh, that's good. The rat didn't hate me. I was just trying to get him to agree to a deal with me, basically. Ooh, let's see here. Okay. I might need to hold off on actually assaulting the fort because I need skulls. Which means the Blood Host heads to Zavastra, which is undefended and ripe for the picking of skulls. 3 turns, then I'll be able to begin my assault on the north, and we're gonna compound everything. It's gonna be perfect. And then, let's see, Skull Harvesting, cooldown for individual skulls. No, I don't really need that. Reaper of Ages. Not looking for that right now. Corn Corruption goes up. Campaign move range for Blood Host. No. Let's start looking down armaments. Get the army ability there, and then Red and Hoof and Blade, Bone and Brass are 1. We could start upping our cavalry. I think we're gonna go down Warborn there and start really leaning into our Mortal Warrior bit. Yeah, so the reason that I need Throt to be on my side a bit is mainly because he now lies between me and... Hey, hold up, hold the fuck up. Did I just lose a settlement back there? Hey, that was mine! I think I actually lost that. Or did he get sacked? Kill for names of battle. Challenge issued. Destroyer of Corn. Averland was destroyed. Tech research. Challenge aborted. That's okay. Mission issued. Upgrading summon to level 5. Okay, no, it's still there. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be real pissed if I lost that all of a sudden. Okay. Period victory, it's a free army, who gives a shit? Okay. And there's our skulls. That's more like, that's what I needed. Okay, now we can go after the... Now we can go after this.
All shall fall before I am done. Serviceable for a time.
Let's see. I don't have a full unit stack.
It is treason to command me.
Neither do they, but they do have the garrison.
Never vanquished.
Let's do this.
Unsheathe the destroyer.
The sack value, damn.
You make an enemy of Kislev.
Yeah.
I am an army.
You make an enemy of Kislev. I didn't want to make friends with Kislev, I'll tell you that right now. Rank 32 now. That's just gonna start going up. Let's see, where did my rat boys go? Right here, okay.
Good organs. Nice parts. Maybe I put in War Beast.
Okay. I was gonna do this now, but they're starting to like us more, so I'm gonna wait till their attitude is higher to then ask for a military access pact. Which will then lead into a alliance pact. Which then means that we can pretty much just keep on rampaging and pillaging down here, and then this army will start to rampage and pillage up here. And then I'll have a nice ally as a fallback point, basically, is the whole goal behind that. While we're thinking about that, let's bump that up. I need to keep some money in reserve for a just in case here. Whoa! A gifted sub from E7 Lohim. Well, thank you very much. Wow, that was really nice of you. You didn't have to do that. Yeah, that was way too kind. Gave it to Death himself. He'll be happy to hear that. Oh, I wish I had this earlier to get the rank cost up. But that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Yes, I think this is a good position to be in. So let's hit that. Keep an eye on the time here. Who dares? Close victory. Do I lose anything? No. Cool. Yeah, I don't have to fight it.
Your demise draws near.
Replenishment. Get some more favor. Let's bump the replenishment up just a bit. They just threw away everything right there in one little desperate gambit. That's perfect. That is perfect. I like that. Because see, now our armies are so strong and so tuned up, it is really hard to beat us. And I only have legitimately 2 armies. And I left some space for this bad boy.
An apt choice.
There we go. Now I come back over here. We can hit this. And then now, here at the end, I don't want to occupy it, but I do want to farm a few more skulls out of it. The hell is that monstrosity? Oh, you haven't seen him, have you? Hold on. You didn't know that you could unlock him? Give me 1 second. Blood-soaked champions.
What need I have of this?
Let me present to you Scylla and Fingrim, a champion of Khorne. A very good one too, by the way. So this set contains armor of Khorne and axe of Khorne. Yes, so let's see, he doesn't have armor right now, so we're gonna throw that on. So he is fantastic. He is a perfect hero unit. He's got some good effects. I think he's, let's see. I don't remember exactly. I wanted to see what his like actual stats were and stuff. I don't think he's gonna tell me. But he pretty much acts as like a melee combat hero unit. And he is wonderful. He is absolutely wonderful. So the way that you unlock him is you have to do like some raiding, and then once you have the raiding requirements done, you'll see here. Where'd it go? Battle reports, population surplus, not what I was looking for. Rank gained. Units recruited, doesn't tell me right there. Might have done it the last time there, but you have a, like, killing 1,500 units will then basically, well, 1,500, like, entities, I should say. So that the individual units and all that on top of each other. Then gets you that free hero, and he acts kind of like a sergeant, basically. He trains units and all that. He's really strong. He gives leadership bonuses. He's also a monster, as you can tell. And he is really good in combat. Unfortunately, he comes in at level 1, and we've already, like, elevated ourselves up and above. So he's gonna have to catch up a little bit, but that's okay. He's still a very useful entity, actually, I must say. So now this army is ready to go. We have fully recruited it. It is now a full stack. And as you can see, of course, we are in the red right now. So now I'm going to get over here on the edge and stage ourselves to get ready to begin invading in there. Because I'm about to be done with this area of Kislev. So I'm gonna hit this, Pyrrhic Victory. That's totally fine. Because this is a province capital, I will be actually occupying this. And I've got a bunch of regiments of renown that are ready to come in at any time. And right here, boom, Unbreakable Host. Attribute causes terror. Attribute Unbreakable. Unbreakable attribute for non-demonic units that gain rank 7 and above. So the more experience I get these guys, the better they get now. So we have now properly boosted up our army. And he went from level 1 to level 4 just like that. Perfect. Get some training and then just start getting him down the killing path there. And while we're waiting here, right there, we can get a silver 1 chevron unit, which is already caught up to pretty much everything else we have here except for like some of these guys, right? Which is great. Which is fantastic. Wonderful. In fact, I believe, can I still merge? I can. So merge those guys together, they got some similar experience, and then I can get those two there. Nice and cheap-like. Okay, so we've got Kislev right there and right there. I'm going to be rampaging through all this here. So now I have to decide what my next target's going to be. Oh, and I also need to make sure that I check in with Mr. Skrulk again, who you can see here, he's already pretty friendly with us. So now I'm going to go over here. He's going to want a little bit more. That's fine. So what I can do is I can go for Defensive Alliance. It's going to take like a fat stack of cash to do that at 23, almost 24k. If I look at my money, that is pretty acceptable. That's pretty acceptable. It pretty much cements our alliance. He is a rat, but he also is going to recognize strength. So I'm actually going to make a major investment here.
Speak too slow. I post up. Good for
so now I know where his settlements are, and I don't step on his toes because we have an alliance. And he'll give me all the information that he has. We can coordinate a little bit as well. And joining his wars will make him like me a little bit more as well. I can now start coming after these people. So let's go, let's see, Dark Elf, Dwarves, Greenskins, Kislev, Lizardmen, Norska. And I want cool.
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
Their allies are War Host of the Apocalypse. Where are they? I don't really care. That's another player faction one. That's actually got Archaon the Everchosen in his deal.
Scour this place. Harness, give me a sign. War summons me. Burn,
Alright, start doing that as we get closer. I still haven't decided who we're fighting over here. We might go after the greenskins, honestly. Because they are kind of in our way. The dwarves are also in our way. Of course, the vampires also basically hate us, too. Let's go after the vampires, I think. I kind of wish I could just quick search this. Where'd they go? Empire, Zinch, Vampire Coast, Vampire Count. Here we go. Sylvania. Sylvania, it says, is Strength rank 2. So we need to be a little bit careful about that. Need to be a little bit wary. But we also have, like, essentially a doom stack of extremely strong warriors.
With the weak. Leave me.
And that also means that he is going to be absolutely fat. Absolutely fat with money. Let's see, Honor and Blood. We got Rage Within. That's what we want. For melee infantry, Blood Whirlwind, Giant Slayers. Bonus versus larger halberd units and armor goes up. These all take 3 turns. Killer's Trophy. Let's do Rage Within. Because it gives all my melee units leadership and some bonus stuff. Okay, we got 3 turns before it starts to bleed out, so we'll bring the Terror Eaters over and we'll have them be like the preliminary bit to hit there. Okay, now we can actually start looking at Skull Throne stuff, which I haven't done at all yet. Let's see here. Some from Beyond. Income from post-battle loot. Yeah, we're going to be getting a lot of dough out of this. Let's actually... We're going to up the chance to colonize stuff here. Because I think we'll get plenty of money. I don't think we'll be strapped for cash. And then I'm going to wait on this. I am going to construct this outpost. Because that will cement our alliance just that much more. Plus, it'll give me access to some of the Skaven's more technologically advanced units that I might want. Which is ideal. So this is going to be an alliance of mutual benefit for the Skaven, which Skaven are going to just stick with for the most part. Are you going to declare war? He wants a non-aggression pact. Okay. That's actually perfect. That gives me another potential friend here, and they're offering a little bit of money for it. So I'll take it. I'll take it. That's fine. I do not mind having some greenskin boys on my side. And now Clan Molders also began an outpost construction. Ooh. And now settlements are beginning to be drawn in, which is perfect. Okay, we've got one of their stacks before us. I'm still not fully up and at them right now, so I'm gonna see if we can't... I'm gonna see if we can't get an ambush off right there.
Certainly.
And specifically, I just want to try to make a delay action to let this army get as much stacks up as possible. And meanwhile, let's come over here. War Host of the Apocalypse. Wait a second.
Bring ruin.
They didn't actually join... They didn't join the fight. Crazy. They left their boys to die. How nice. And so the second war host now is over here doing its thing. And we're now just gonna start molly-whopping them. And it shall be glorious. I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna leave. I'll go up for that one next, right off the bat.
We are Tarniv's chosen.
Go with that. Bought the new DLC because it was on sale, but man, the new high elves are fun. Ooh, high elves. Ugh. Blech. Blech. Tuh, disgusting. Outrageous. And no, I don't think Famous has ever been like an elf fanatic. Hey, Festus! Offering military access? I don't know, bud. I reckon I need a little money to go with that.
Your wellness is assured.
Oh, good. I think you're gonna be dead soon anyway. Like we sex cults and little people. Yeah, high elves, in my opinion, don't take a lot of thought to actually execute. Okay. Alright, so those dudes didn't even come out of their hole. So we'll just use the bonus blood host here. And we're gonna start chewing up some vampires. Pyrrhic victory? Damn. Oh, only because I'm losing that host. Perfection. Let's see, I need some skulls, baby. So we killed that lord and everything. That's gonna be a huge blow to them.
Blood for the blood god.
And I do like dealing blows. Okay, let's see here. So now we've gone down. Our yellow line was kind of our more unique line bits here. We could go down this one to just give Arbol some more raw stats. But you can see we already have some good stats on him. Just some items and all that. So what I'm thinking is let's go down here. We're going to buff his army just even more. Like that.
The baubles of war.
And then at the tail end, we'll start making him a little bit more of a menace. Yep, just like that. And that blood host is almost done, so I don't really care.
Khorne's greatest champion.
Alright. So we can replenish while we're here. We're gonna do exactly that. And then we're gonna try to get some blood host stuff. So we're gonna use some skulls to amp our next blood host, so that we can just go through and we're just gonna burn all of the vampire count stuff, basically. Meanwhile, over here,
Feast before battle. The time is not right.
we're gonna start moving on the monolith of Festerlung. How bad are vamps to play? What do you mean, how bad are they to play? Any faction can work. Any faction can work, I mean, really. I think the vampire counts are actually fun to play. It's just, they are a rush faction, which a lot of people tend to misunderstand, I feel like. I feel like a lot of people misunderstand how rush factions actually work, such as, like, coronate factions, typically, in general. I feel like that gets confused a lot. Okay, I've kind of sunk myself into a potential hole. A little bit. I've eaten up a lot of money on the main province there, but the hope is that we're just going to keep fighting over here, so it doesn't matter. Rush meaning barely into range, yeah, mostly melee. Yeah, to a degree. To a degree, yeah. We do have some missile units, for sure, as Khorne. But most of our strategy is just getting in there because we want to try to mitigate missile fire and we want to mitigate magic as much as possible. by just getting in there and getting into the melee. Our whole goal is to get into their face and just get cracking.
I am an army.
As immediate as possible, basically. Okay, I need to...
Churn the winds.
Oh, there's so much juicy. Oh, yeah. These are like tier 3 settlements. Where's this? Okay. Well, we don't need that. Mordheim. Ooh, yes. We're gonna get a lot of money this next turn. Trust. Okay, we got Raiders in. Let's see. Blood Whirlwind. It's mostly the dual wielders. Gonna do Giant Slayer next. We're gonna skip building.
War and slaughter.
Here we go.
Blood for the blood gods.
Another decisive victory. Oh, he didn't really have much for us. So I'm gonna sack it, and then I'll burn it to the ground the next turn, is the plan. Let's see, he's just a Chaos Lord. We need to go down this route. There you go. Perfect. Money, I like money. We all like money. Who doesn't like money? But yeah, the whole strategy that we're revolving around right here is that we sit in the red, but we have to we balance the red with a little bit of a buffer of income. And then we're still building. A lot of people think that you're playing core and you don't need to build an infrastructure. You still need that infrastructure. They ended their non-aggression pact with us. Okay, that's fine. I got what I wanted out of your boys anyway, basically. And keep in mind, I've done all this without actually doing any of the challenges or quest battles that my faction lord is kind of supposed to be doing. Ooh, damn! They got some Graveguard! But he is a level 1 lord, so watch this bullshit. Watch this. You ready? Yeah, it says close victory. They've got, like, super good units, but my units are more experienced, and I have my faction lord as well. Now we're getting some gold chevron stuff, and things are about to be popping. So same strategy, I'm going to sack this. And then I am going to come over here, and we're going to pop. Let's see, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? The next Bloodhouse, someone will have 2 additional units with it. Because I'm going to throw that right down there, and it's going to be fantastic.
Let none oppose me. Kill them all.
There we go. Just to finish that off a little bit.
Live to fight. March to war. We wait for corn.
Yep, then I'm gonna come after him. I'm just gonna go finish him off. Then go back down to our skill points with Arbal the Undefeated. Blood-Soaked Champions already got. Harbingers of Death. Ferocious Hunters. Skull Takers. No, I'm just gonna start going down the champion line now. Oh yeah, I forgot we need to make sure that we encamp because we need to make sure that we're not suffering from the vampiric attrition. Go down the training. Yep, so let's see. So these guys are now ranked 7, so they should now attain the Unbreakable, which means that they will never rout. So these are units that now are never going to actually break formation. They will never run, they will rather die. Not only would they rather die, they won't do like what demons do and just like dissipate forever and all that. They will literally stand their ground and just die instead of giving up anything. Marvelous, marvelous stuff. Alright. Start building these up with some human shrines. Perfect. I was supposed to say this whole working for living things really cutting my satisfaction time, so it's starting to piss me off. I'm sorry. Damn, look at this. Valiant defeat, by the way. That's on Kislev itself. Damn, that sucks. How did she get back there? Wait a minute. Oh, she must have just went through that territory. Damn! That sucks, because now Katarine's actually deep in on me there. And I'm gonna have to turn around and respond to that, which means that I can't continue to stick it to the vampires here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come down here, I'm gonna raise this to raise the blood host. I have to come back and start fixing up whatever Katarine does back there. Your enemy proves impressively bloodthirsty. They are deserving of respect. They said the risk that they might dishonor you upon the field of battle grows considerable. You must seize control of the situation. Select the strongest blood of harvest skulls filled into the brim with blood, and then send this great tribute to your foe. Or gain an edge. Campaign line of sight for all characters. Each will capture one of their weaker unleads. They will yield soon their secrets if they value their skull. Yeah, give me an edge. I don't care.
Nothing survives me.
Yeah, and we're a little bit slow on this right now, but it's turned to 33, and we are level 25. That is pretty nice. So I'm gonna hit this. And now we have a good blood host that'll continue the carnage here. While I run back with my good army to deal with Katarine. Because we have to.
What need I have of this?
Yep. Then, like I said, we're gonna have these guys just go through and just start ripping up whatever they can in this time. Meanwhile... Oh, cool. They, recolonized that for us. How kind. How truly wonderful of them to do that. Let's see. We'll just continue to expand the corruption, I guess. Wait, didn't... Hold on. How did that happen? I thought that was built up. Oh, you know what? I think there was an unusual location there. I think it just got, like, iced. Okay, well, let's see. We'll get some Blood Whirlwind stuff.
None may refuse.
We'll probably be getting some more unit variety pretty soon here. Oh, whoops. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Oh man, I'm still tired from kids.
You are wise. History may remember you as the one I...
They want us to join war against Wintertooth, which is the Troll King. They offer a little bit of payment. That's fine. Yeah, preferred, actually. He's asked us to join into a war. We've said yes. That makes them much happier with us, so... Just gotta follow you getting to bed. I've been really interested in this game. Glad I picked it up. Seeing you playing one of the champs I like has been a butt eye-opening. Have a good night. Alright, you have a good night as well. If you have any questions on this later on, feel free to let me know.
Lord of War, bring death! Slaughter! Lord of Rain! Slaughter must wait.
That way. Yeah. If you guys gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
A lot of low-tier units there. What if I just go hit up the Griffinwood, huh?
Such a thing is impossible.
Wait, what? Oh.
I am an army.
Okay, so there's the Sarina.
Choice.
Alright, we've stopped her from taking Fort Yakova. She did not go for Prague, so that's actually really nice. Cool, so I've protected like one of the more important ones. I'm gonna get this back, like no doubt. I'm gonna get this back. Off to Vulcanus you go. Ooh, good luck. We like Vulcanus. So that was my raid right here. 246. Yeah, I think we just go hit the Griffin Wood real quick. Alright, do we sack it? Blood for the blood good. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, it's another blood host. Not as big as that one, but it's still a host. Which just means that we get to cause more problems back there, basically. We're gonna hold off on the buildings because I need to make sure I can fund my armies here. And they slipped past me to hit Fort Yakova, so we're gonna lose some progress on that. Because she sacked it, I think. She would have taken quite a bit of damage. So I'm probably gonna nip it in the bud here. Oh, but she didn't fully destroy it, so that is good. That is good. Vulcanus has amazing tech. Oh, no doubt. Close defeat? Just take it. We'll take the loss. That's fine. Pyrrhic victory for kicks and giggles. Why not?
If you are wise.
Yeah, for non-aggression pact, sure. So yeah, you do still need to engage in some diplomacy when you're Khorne, but it's definitely more of a... Oh my gosh, they were coming to take that from me. Jeez. You're definitely doing more of a what? Hold on, let's see. What was this unusual location? I wanted to see what the location was. Oh, it's right here. Oh, that's okay. Yep. Oh, okay. That's why my buildings were getting raised. I see now. I see.
All paths must end.
No way. Come back here. What the hell?
Blood for the blood god. Khorne's wind will carry their streams. Khorne watches.
Alright, good. Let's say you're not getting away from me.
I will end you.
Yup, yup.
More game for the hunting fields.
Perfect.
Khorne, see thy triumph.
Ugh, man. We were looking pretty good in that area. Okay, yeah, so I need to actually come on. I need to remove that location. It's been great, but I can't afford to have my settlements raised randomly. They're precious and too few.
As thousands before them. Anything can serve bloodshed.
Yeah, it's good you're able to full throttle it. Yeah, you know what I meant. Ooh. Men of the Hound. Aspirant. Character experience gain. Ability killing blow. This is Sven? For accompanying Lord. Marauders of Khorne. Okay, so that doesn't... Yeah, we'll do that. Make them just a little bit more of just a kill house. Get the training up. Okay. And then you don't super matter, honestly. So we'll just do that. at this point.
In the blink of an eye.
Ooh, I wonder if I could
Silence before the slaughter.
hit him with a ambush.
We march.
Maybe. Yeah, we could try. Why not, right?
Prove myself to Korn.
And then we need to hold off on all that. Commandment here. I think we need to do that because we need to be, like, building up our stuff again. We're already repairing buildings. Okay. As soon as that novice gets attacked. Yep, you gotta manage that. Gotta manage it. It'll be alright, though. Okay. So, let's see. Yep, I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen. That's okay. So let's see where we're standing now. Ambusher discovered Costalton. How dare he? Our ambush was foiled too. That's okay. So we're kind of fragmented around a little bit here. And that's okay. We do primarily have a lot of allies. I don't like where the Chaos Dwarves are at. I might have to deal with Chaos Dwarves here in a bit.
Your fall is inevitable.
Alright.
Their blood will
We're gonna get a blood host up in order to help us with shutting down the rest of this here. Where's Costalton? Thought he was around. I don't know. I guess not.
None shall hinder my sight. Move out.
There we go. Ooh. Who am I raiding? Who is this? This is... Oh.
Pursuit of slaughter.
Maybe I don't do that. Maybe I don't do that. I'm just gonna trespass by crossing your borders, my friend. That is the extent of my sin. Okay, so they can't move this turn.
Greatest champion.
Okay, so I have Arbal secure Kislev. Since I have an ally here, we can actually snipe this out. We've got another ally forming over here as well, so we've got actually a chance to come in here and, like, rip up the Empire at the same time as everything else. What is this? Oh. Ah, whoops. I repaired it. Alright, now as long as we don't have a random vampire come over and eat us alive there, we should be okay. We do have plenty of armies that we can munch on that are coming. I'd like to get a third army up, but I don't know how feasible that's going to be at the current time. Just because everything is still too fragmented, there's a lot of stuff going on.
The fire of your rage is...
They want a non-aggression pact? Sure. Sure. Alright. So last one is just to do honor and blood, then we can do the killer's trophy. Which will make it a lot easier for us to actually fund all these guys. Alright. There we go. I was gonna say, I really need the money right now, so... Very sorry. Let's see. Let's get the post-battle loot coming up again. Just like that. And then I've got this blood host, which...
Unrivaled in any realm. I grasp the intent. Your demise
Let's
draws
hit
near.
that, and then I want to make sure it's occupied.
A shrine.
Because I'm trying to preserve what is there. This then resecures the province. Monuments of Rage again. And I'll do a demonic portal this time.
Millennia of carnage without end.
Okay. And now we continue to go down, beefing Arbol himself up.
Nothing.
And meanwhile, we just got this Giga Chad army.
Must murder.
Okay, this is half of this one. Oh, but these guys are pretty beat up. So we could probably do is we could set up an ambush right there. Because I think if we hit them with an ambush while they're damaged like that, I think they can really tear them apart. So we're gonna try that. I'm gonna hit that, and then I'm going to... Oh, did I accidentally cancel that? Whoops. Where's the damaged building? It's not the outpost. I don't know. I don't know. Things are popping. And I don't see that Kislev army anymore, so I am guessing they have gone somewhere else, or they're in an ambush stance of their own. They probably saw us. We'll see if we got foiled or not. I don't see them anywhere. Alright.
As long as you stand, you march.
Ah, that's where they went.
With slaughter. Blessed, we march.
Alright. They have left Kappelberg undefended, so that blood host will go and take care of that while we go and hit Mr. Dimitri. And what I'm assuming he's gonna settle that Negenhof. And then over here, finish this off. Get a little bit more skulls there.
Exalted of Korn. Death comes swiftly.
And then start running down towards the gallows tree.
First for battle. Gifts of Korn.
Are you Blood Reaper? Oh yeah. Do. Okay, we're gonna hold off again on some of the construction stuff. Still don't know what is actually damaged over here that it's on about. Kind of irritating me though. Ah, low funds. Whoopsie. Yeah, hold off on that. Hold off on that. I don't want to hit unnecessary attrition. What's this? Oh. Hey. I actually would not mind an outpost of Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. That would be pretty stellar. Okay, Katarine's over here again. Yeah, our ball is pretty much like unstoppable at this point in this campaign. There's very little that can actually deal with him.
Blood for the blood god. Frenzy upon me. Need prey. Slaughter.
Okay, we got that. Sack, or we could do blood for the blood god to get another blood host. I'm gonna choose to sack it, and then I'm not gonna wait. I'm just gonna hit it again. No, I don't want to do nothing. I wanted to raise it, actually. So I'll just raid it. I guess she just kind of went in and took over that. So what I need to do right now is I need to stop her. I need to stop her from coming out of that corruption. So I'm coming over to the only place she could get out of it and forcing her to kind of bleed out right there rather than fighting her. I completely did not mean to skip that, actually. So now we'll just come in here. We hit the gallows tree. And we will just go ahead and snag up the skulls.
Glory and slaughter. Feast before battle.
And then we will just walk out of that. And prepare for the next war on that front. And here we're gonna bump this up. Again and again. Perfect. Yeah, so at this point in the campaign, this is kind of where it can get a little bit boring because you're just kind of ticking boxes at this point. Just to get like some of the weird win condition requirements. I didn't even look at what Arbald's was because I was just planning just to do a standard campaign type of thing with this, but now it might be worth it to actually look at what that would require. So we can just come down here and we can look at our victory conditions. So short campaign victory, we've already hit that stuff. Then we have to do challenges of corn. Long campaign, we have to do that. Then we have to get the 60 different settlements, 15 challenges of corn missions, and then destroy the ecstatic legions, which, would you look at that? They're right over there. Perform 8 rituals in the skull throne as well. So there's like little weird requirements that we can just kind of get done whenever we feel like it. Or we can just do a paint the map simulator too. Ooh.
You think yourselves hardened? Ha!
I bet you she'll fight this. Dumbass. Got him. So then we're just going to increase the favor gain from that. And then we will just do skulls for the skull throne to get that off the board.
I am inclined.
Perfection. So now that out of the way, now we should be able to just completely focus on our vampire counts down here, and we'll worry about the Troll King later. I think our Skaven friend will be able to hold on for a bit. I think they can handle it. And if we think that changes at any point, we could always pivot to help them and just, you know, ignore the vampire counts for a wee bit. There we go. Start getting some of this stuff up. Oh, Tribe Slaughter can get upgraded now as well. Oh, you. Alright. Gotta go back to living on the edge a little bit there. Oh, whoops. I did not have them go the full distance. Oh well. Oh well, that's okay. So we've effectively reduced the ice court to nothing. We're gonna be taking on the vampire faction now.
History may remember you.
They want us to join war against the disciples of Hashut, which is a bit of a problem. I'm kind of in the middle of something, actually, and I was kind of hoping to make friends with them. So we can see right here, this is kind of a critical moment in our time right now. Do we honor the agreement with the rats and go after Hashut, or do we tell them to pound sand, basically, is the question. I'm actually leaning more on sticking with them, because I think I kind of want to just take all this territory anyway. So we need to turn around and start hitting that. It's fire for the Viagra factory. You have to be in QC. I guess they don't want hard workers. No, I guess not. Alright. We are now at war with the Chaos Dwarves, so this guy's got another war to fight. So what I need to do is I need to get this army back quickly. It will take a few turns to get there. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go over to these guys. You cannot negotiate with this faction. Interesting. It's probably because they're just a vassal, but that's okay. Alright. So what I need to do now is I need to continue multiple wars and balance them. It's all going to be about balance right now.
I remain unmoved.
So Arbal is going to continue the campaign against the vampires, which will give us a source of income. We're going to have my friend over here, Akarok, is going to begin the campaign against the actual Chaos Dwarves, but he's going to need some backup pretty quick.
Let it
Most likely.
like a raging fire.
We don't really have the opportunity to summon something massive right now, so let's see. Let's get corn corruption in all provinces.
The tide of destruction begins to rise.
There we go. Spending some skulls right now. Okay. So Arbald also has the help of Azog, the Slaughterer, over here. So we're actually in a really good position. We have like a lot of fronts that are going on right now that we need to make sure that we're balancing as much as possible. Ooh. Oh, man. I didn't think that he was able to reach that. Did he just sack it? That's a bit annoying. That means he stole some money from me. Oh, not much, though. Trophy of Killers gives perfect vigor to whatever unit you give it to, and makes them unbreakable as well. The perfect vigor is disgusting, by the way.
Rest, worship. Millennia of carnage without end. Cease. No.
Maybe he'll come out and try to fight me with the garrison there. I kind of doubt it, though. Alright, so we need to hit that. We need to repair those. We get one turn. One turn, we need to make it count.
Lord of Rage. Now is the time. Pursuit of slaughter.
Yeah, we need to focus on the Chaos Dwarves over here. So I want to see if I can convince Not Norska, World Walkers, yada yada yada. I need Chaos Warriors. Specifically, I need Archaon.
Speak through your meek mouths. Mumble your pitiable words, so I can use them as a lash to flay your soul.
That's fine. He's not gonna do shit over there. Not yet, at least. And if he does, we'll pivot. Okay, let's see. We'll keep this as a demonic portal, I think, so... Yep, that shall be fine. We're not gonna spend anything there. And then now we need to start working on our cavalry, which have been largely non-existent for the moment. They are going to come in very handy later. We need some mobility to supplement our heavily armored but very slow infantry. Ooh. Please tell me they're actually holding that line. Let's see, who'd you hit? Just the Blood Host? Decisive defeat? Fine.
Before we are done,
and he has declared war on me now. Okay, that might be a problem. And then he immediately hit that. Yeah, okay. Our campaign might be over. I might have went to war with the wrong faction and targeted the wrong people there.
all shall fall before I am done.
Let's see. Although as long as I have my main force here, and I can keep it alive, it probably doesn't matter too much.
For the blood god! Corn watches. Awaken chaos!
Yeah, we're probably fine, actually.
Stillness hones fury's edge.
Okay, the only issue is that I have a relatively untested army.
No. Exalted through slaughter. Kill, bang, slaughter.
Let's try to get another Blood Host to help me with defending this.
Slaughter! Fight to Karnath! I serve the Raven God.
Yeah, they got some regiments of renown, which might not be great for us. Okay, Mr. Arball.
Serviceable for a time.
And then Sven. Making him just much stronger. And then Skyla. Going down the list. Alright, I need to be pragmatic about everything that I've got on hand here. So I need to pick and choose carefully what I build and don't build. So I might be giving up my home faction back there. Not my home faction, my home region. So that I can then pivot and then just start fighting another, like, sort of a actual single front line. We'll see how this army performs over here. At the bare minimum, I should be able to gain some money out of it. Oh, we got a Pyrrhic victory. That's actually absolutely massive that we got that. That is perfect. That's gonna fund another army over here. Oh, baby. We might be in a really good spot now. Because those guys just got a lot of experience.
Lord of War. Rewards for the mighty. Raise the banner.
The only issue now is that they cannot continue. Yeah, I can't afford to lose that. So I can come over here, do a little delay action there. But I can come over here recruit a new lord. And we're gonna do an Herald of Corn, I think. Oh yeah. You're perfect. Okay, let's see. Call to bloodletting. Some of that. Okay. So he won't have as much time to get together this stuff. So let's do. So do that, then we'll get some cheaper units down there going forward. Okay, yes.
Skulls for the Skull Throne! Hew forth! Later.
Alright, let's just begin tearing shit up. That's perfect. And let's see. Okay. What time is it right now? Okay, I think I gotta cut it out a little bit early here. Just because today was a bit of a rough day. So I think I'm gonna save it right here. So keep in mind we're at turn 44. And we've already completed most of our victory conditions. We just have a couple of nuance loopholes to jump through. And now we're just kind of just passively gaining money off of all this, so... I think...
Corn's greatest champion!
Destroyer of Corn. I need that for, you know, let's get the Destroyer of Corn done. Because I need that, to buff Arbol even more. So that he's, like, super soldier status. Super demigod, you know, lickety-split, squeaky clean deal. And then this campaign's pretty much set to get the achievement for normal and very hard / legendary campaign victory for Corn. At least it should be. What's this? Oh yeah. That's fine.
I am Corn's judgment.
This is close victory. I doubt that so much. I doubt that so much. Some bug hates more than the vampires left. It's the fact that your prodigal uses of magic. It was not unexpected that Arbol has chosen to mobilize against them, his own willpower extending only as far as his need to go to battle and serve his corner's wounds, destroy, delivers death in equal measure, the kind that even the undead cannot escape.
A haunted land, they call it. Yet the grasses do not scream. The stones don't bleed. The trees don't drip with burning souls. My cornkin! What say you? How does this haunted land measure up against our wastes? See them hiss and sputter. Death has withered their wits to stand against me. Under his gaze, I will unseam their flesh and bear their souls to everlasting fires. This haunted land will earn its name today.
Yeah. We've got like a really strong army, just saying.
Older than empires.
Yeah, we pretty much take this whole stack here. Compact it in here and get it ready as is.
Judgment's hand. Arbol the undefeated. I feel his regard. We will water his fields with blood. Seed them with soul. With scouts, we grow his throne. Arpal the undefeated! Cease motion! Nothing will oppose! The earth will tremble!
Interesting, actually.
Sacrifice them!
They are coming to us.
Horns of war! Hunting souls!
So we have a chance to do one of our favorite tactics, which is to do a little bit of troop rotation. They got a magic chariot there. That's actually fine by us. We can send our lower level hero there.
Rise! Armies fall! The horde surges! Onwards, Northmen!
Yep, so really all we have to do is just sit here and just like kind of take a beating from them. And then rotate out some fresh units. So I'll just start doing this now.
Chaos warriors of Khorne.
Where did their lord go? He's just gone.
One with him.
Send him after those graveyard there. Wait, how does this work? Fix enemies in max range 1? Oh, it has to be a lord or a hero. Not like a monster unit. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Resistance is pointless!
Yeah, so you can see right here, I'm not even using my full army right now. But I can choose to rotate them out at any time. So like, for example here, I can just do like this.
Lusting for slaughter! Coalesce! We make claim. Chaos warriors. Onward, Northmen.
So like this, so you can see here, we're gonna have some units come in to renew the fight, and then these ones come back up. They're still pretty fresh because I've got a lot of bonuses right now, but literally at any given time we could do that, and it is an extremely, extremely powerful tactic. Which is perfect that we're doing this because now there is apparently reinforcements coming. Ah, but they're still fighting the same area, so we have this choke point here that we can just use our numbers just to wear them down. And do some just absolutely ridiculous damage for free. Ooh, now they're bringing out some cool stuff.
Hordes of chaos. Followers of chaos. Obliterate them. Visit destruction.
Yeah, so this is where we now start shifting units to counter things that they're actually good at countering. They do have a lot of monster units right now.
Chaos warriors! Northern barbarians! They die!
That Leviathan's gonna be super annoying, actually.
All shall see! Strength through sacrifice! Power of the wolf!
Yeah, we're still gonna win this. It's just a matter of, you know, time at this point. Because again, we just have such a massive amount of an experience gain on them here. Even with their big old nasty stuff. I don't see a hero unit though. Oh, wait. Why is it not working? Summons a unit of chaos spawn. Ah, their hit points have to be less. Okay.
You are no more!
Oh, does it have to be mine? Enemies of match. No, it has to be an enemy. I don't know how that works. It's not working for me.
Warriors of Corn!
Oh, here we go. So now, right here, we finally broke through. Now we have a chance to come around and actually envelop them.
Battle hungry! On tireless foot! Savage duty! Murder for corn! Slaughtering! Make claim! For the dark goods! Glorious bloodshed! Challengers, meet me! Warriors of corn! Pawns of war! Eviscerate them!
Okay. I think we can just speed this up now. Nothing's gonna happen. Right? It says close victory. Eh. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think that was that close. But yeah, you can see there, Skila, he can do, like, buckets of damage, even being so under-leveled. Yeah, troop quality is just through the roof now for us. We are just above and beyond beautiful here. Above and beyond. It is great. It is fantastic. And Arbol now has, like, an extremely good weapon just given to him. Because we like that. We love that kind of stuff. Who can hate, huh? Who can hate? Then we get a bunch of money out of it for free as well. And Arbol remains undefeated. And then we come over here and we can replace for the Destroyer of Corn, which now gives him perfect vigor. And this one also gave perfect vigor, so we can actually swap out his armor for another one. Let's see. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna come over here to Mr. Skila. And now Skyla, however you say that, now he's gonna have perfect vigor, which is fantastic. Let's see, enchanted anything? There we go, get the portal glyph nonsense. Okay. Just like that, we have an intense amount going for us super, super high level stuff now. Thick skin for the missile resistance is good. Beautiful. So just like that, we're in the middle of our vampire campaign, and we just knocked out a quest battle for free.
I refuse. Skulls for the Skull Throne!
Season 3 is almost complete, has been. Season 4, the songs have almost all been done. Some other question Season 5's plot is being drafted. Yeah. They already got greenlit for it, basically, all together, rather than having it be greenlit one at a time. Which is fantastic. It's great news. It means that there's just gonna be more and more stuff coming out. Valiant defeat. Well, I'll just encircle that, I guess.
Millennia of carnage without end.
Aw, man.
Awaken chaos! The ground burns beneath me.
And we are now approaching Castle Drakenhof with a vengeance.
Lord of Court.
Alright, yep, so now I just need to get these guys. I need to get these guys over here into the province to start replenishing and getting ready for the coming onslaught of Archaon the Ever-Chosen. Alongside their brethren there. And we'll probably hold off on building for just a little bit there. On Burning Might.
Let it spread like a raging fire.
For when we get our cav units back again. Let's just start speeding up all these real quick. I think Tribe Slaughter should be fine to have some stuff there. We'll reduce the upkeep as well while we're there. Okay. Perfect. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Well, again, sorry for the disjointed stream today. I know that's like, it's gonna hurt the numbers a little bit, but it is what it is, you know. What is this? Are you stupid? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's better. At least I don't lose everything now. Ooh. Damn, that hurts, though. Decisive defeat, that's fine. Damn! Decisive victory?
Your demise draws near.
Damn! At least I can get some new units, but holy shit. That's the advantage of the vampire counts, by the way, is they just have just a flood of units that come for you.
Watch me, Corn, as I triumph. This is impudence. Never. I am Korn's judgment. I have brought down mountains.
You know, all I gotta do is just run over here, I think. Take like barely any losses. Summon myself a little deal there. Retreat back to him. And then a global recruit that we can gain some of our units back. Not as experienced anymore, sadly, but still good. Bedtime story. Oh, if only. Nah, I don't got time to do a bedtime story. I'm sorry. I know you'll survive. We'll be back tomorrow, though. We should be back for the full duration tomorrow as well. I don't think we'll have any issues there. And then we can, like, start doing some other stuff, so... Oh, good morning, Nick! You're just in time. We're about to close shop. Okay. I think this is a good place to stop it here, so... We'll go ahead and exit, and let's kick off for... a raid. Oh, damn it! I was gonna go raid Swain, and Swain got off. Fuck. Gotta keep the streak alive, you think? Well, hopefully it's alive. One can pray. Damn it, yeah, Swain got off. I was actually gonna go raid him. Oh, that sucks. Let's see, how's Mahalik doing over here? He is doing space exploration crash too. That's nice. Yeah, we haven't done Mahalik in a second. Let's go do Mahalik. We like Mahalik. What can I say? Let's see, go over here. Okay, boys and girls, I'm gonna kick you over to Mahalik. Like I said, I do apologize for the the delay today. I know that made it really difficult for some people to actually, you know, come and be on here. Hopefully it doesn't happen again tomorrow, but it is a possibility because I do put kids to bed and all that, so... if you give Mouse a cookie, that's perfect. That's perfect. We like that. But yeah. It is no stress. Well, it is a little bit stressful for me, but... yeah. We should be back tomorrow, and I am not sure exactly what we're doing. I know we talked about Arc Raiders. Savage doesn't seem super interested in Arc Raiders, to me. So, we'll see what happens with that. I did look into more on the reset thing. You need to have like a 5 million stash value. That's not happening in that time frame. So I might be just skipping out on this reset because honestly, there's no way that I can get a 5 million stash value in that short amount of time. There's people that have been grinding it a lot more, so you hope your 9 improves. I think it will. I think it will. So that's a lot. It is a lot, yeah. So we'd be... Arc Raiders right now, you're playing for pleasure, and then like slowly building up for the next reset is the way that I'm seeing it. Still progress that's being made. It's still a good thing to do, but yeah, it's just not going to be a reset in that time frame, so... Bye.